welcome on in. Hi everyone, I want to say thank you so much to the subs that just came through already. Thank you so much TinyBet, thank you so much Yanks, thank you so much Star Wars Lady. Do you like it? It's my Spyro onesie, but I feel like Spyro's horns look like carrots. I bought this for a long time ago, but I kind of feel like it looks like I think it looks like budget Spyro. Anyway, thanks guys. It has a tail. I'm going to show you my Spyro onesie. Look. It has, look at the back. Look. And it has a tail. And I can feel the tail go up, 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 up when I go down the stairs. Because it's quite a long tail. Do you like it? It's cute, isn't it? It's like little Spyro. Spyro! I'm Spyro today. Isn't it cute? Oh, Ace, that's so funny. I think it's really cute. Anyway, so I wanted to stream and watch the cosplay competition with you lot, and obviously it coincided with it being on a Saturday. And I wanted to have a pajama party. Anyway, so we're doing the body paint tomorrow and doing this today. Oh, we do cosplay, yeah. Cuteness level Spy, yeah, Cutie Pie Spyro with carrot horns. Okay. You want one like this? I typed in Spyro onesie when I bought it. London was great, thank you. What time is the cosplay competition starting? In like 2 hours. Okay, so you all need to also forgive me because the dragon is trying to eat you. I always did think it was funny that it was red on the inside here, like the inside of his mouth. Like, ah! So I went to London this week. I had an event and it was really exciting. I don't want to make anyone jealous or anything, but I went to an event. Crunchyroll invited me to their fall seasonal event, which is them showcasing all the new anime that's coming out this autumn. And I thought we were just getting like sneak preview. You know when they do like different trailers? They showed us episode 1 of Chainsaw Man. I have seen episode 1 of Chainsaw Man. Like one of the most highly anticipated animes coming out. I've seen it! I've seen it! So I highly recommend. I think you guys should check it out. And so yeah, they brought me down. I'll upload a video on Monday about it. Exclusive. It's really good. Well, I like it. I think if you like Tokyo Ghoul, you'll like Chainsaw Man. Judging by episode 1 only, of course. The event was really cool. I learned about some new upcoming anime that I had not heard of. Smashing! Thank you so much for the 404. Thank you so much, MZ. It's a Spyro onesie, but I think it looks a bit I think there's something a bit not quite right about Spyro. Thank you so much, Smashing. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys. Okay. So, at the event, loads of fun stuff was happening. I got to take loads of pictures. I was able to see Ebonics and Sunpie as well, especially, and I was really excited because I didn't know that I wasn't sure if I was going to see them. Sorry if I ignore somebody. Oh my gosh, Issa, you're always fine. Don't you worry. How are you doing? Anyway, I'm sorry. I feel like I haven't said hi to you. Anyway, okay. I'm just saying. Okay, and then last night we had to drive back. And I got back real late, okay, so that's why I was like, this isn't gonna work. I wanted to do Firestar today, but I didn't have the time to make the mask because her mask's a bit specific and it goes off the head. So I was like, oh, I'll make one. Anyway, so I was like, oh, I'll rearrange my weekend, watch the cosplay competition with you guys. I will then do the paint tomorrow. And then today, I did so much NDA. Oh my god. Like this. I worked on 8 NDA props today. Props. Physical builds. Physical builds. So, if I yawn a little bit, forgive me, okay? Yeah. It was super busy today. It was super busy. I was up from like 8 AM after getting back at like 2:30. So, just bear with me if I yawn, okay? Yes, there's a Spyro onesie that has 12 Yeah, so I was working on quite a bit today. That was, yeah, no, do you know what it was? It was panic driven. Thank you so much, MZ, thank you! It was driven out of pure panic. When I realised, I realised something and I was like, oh god! So I, let's see. Yes, so just forgive me if I yawn a little bit. But yeah, I just wanted to like catch up with you guys first and chat to you. Obviously, TwitchCon is happening right now. Physical. Yeah, you should get a Dragon onesie. They're really comfy. They're really nice. Obviously, TwitchCon's happening right now and I'm not there. I'm kind of glad, though. A prop making, oh my god, yes. If I could afford one, I would. Or a second clone of Mel. A second clone of me would be very useful. I think that would be more useful. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Nicholas. So, yes. I will say, again, I'm so sorry that the schedule got balked this week. I feel like I'm consistently apologizing for the schedule. It only means cool stuff, you know. Next week, back to normal. The week after, you guys are not ready for the week after. It's not in a convenience store in America, but I know, right, Matt? I can't believe I'm not getting any souvenirs from Walmart right now. Implies there is a first clone. So yes, lots of cool stuff happening. October is always a little bit chaotic for me. What's happening the week after? You guys are not ready. Yeah, I'm not ready. Has been rerouted to deliver to Mel. Can you imagine if instead of Walmart delivering from their warehouse unit to a Walmart, they just delivered to me? How do we make that happen? How do I... Why didn't they just come here? Marcy, but they're soon to be revealed. Soon to be revealed. Is that Barney? Oh no, it's Budget Spyro. leave Budget Spyro like ears out of them. Oh no, it does look like Barney, doesn't it? Leave Barney out of it. I'm just gonna go. No, I'm leaving. So lots of you just ban the word Barney, and then you can't. So yeah, we're gonna wait for. Okay, I retract the dragon eating you to do a dinosaur. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I just had to think then. I was like, was Barney a dragon or a dinosaur? No, because it's Barney. This is Spyro's cousin Spido. Oh, Triro. You like Barney. You're a big Barney fan? I liked the yellow dinosaur. You know, the one that looked like Sarah from The Land Before Time. Friends with Ducky. This is the song. Shut up, East! There was a Spyro movie. No, but when I was watching Spyro, what was it? Warhammer Spyro. Well, you know when they did Angry Spyro series? Did you see how angry Spyro looked when they did the? What did they do? They do like Warhammer Spyro. Can someone help me? What do you call it? Land Before Time. Oh, Little Pot and the Star Leaves. I just want the Star Leaves. Barney's yellow dino friend was BJ. What was the other one called? What was the other one called? I hope the other one had a more appropriate name. Oh no! What was the other one? Tell me it was something like Paul. The green one was Baby Bop, BB. But did we call it BB and BJ? BB, Baby Bop. Paul, leave me. Spike. Oh my god. Coach Shang. Spike. Oh my god, Spike. The Land Before Time was... There was probably too many, but I liked a lot of I was a big dinosaur fan. I really liked dinosaurs. I used to have a Sarah. Oh my god! I have a Pikachu in a Charizard onesie right next to me. I forgot about this. This was Rambator. Look at this. Look, and it has space for its ears to go inside Charizard. Look. Look at this. Isn't this really cute? It's dusty. Like, oh, oh. Wait, I think it used to work. Did I just do it wrong? This one's cute. Oh, this one's nice, isn't it? Did Charizard have 3 spikes on his head? I like this Pikachu. This one's cute. Oh, is this official? I think I just bought this off eBay for like £4, so I assumed it wasn't. Oh, it's a real one. Pikachu wearing the flesh of his enemies. You're both doing dragon cosplays. Yes. This is how we're going to watch the cosplay competition, guys. I'm really excited about it. Why is Charizard trying to eat Pikachu? Just hungry for some electrolytes. Anyway, so this week I went to an event with Crunchyroll and it was really exciting. And I saw the first episode of Chainsaw. Taramex, thank you! Thank you so much for 10 months, thank you! Thank you so much, thank you! I appreciate you, thank you so much! I saw the first episode of Chainsaw Man. Oh my god! I realised I had to close my mouth because my mouth was open the entire time I was watching it. I was like... And I went with Elise. I took a picture! I took a picture! Guys, I took a picture of the height difference between me and Elise for you. I took a picture, 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 I took a picture. Hi Steve Oregon, hi Clementine, yeah, show us the shoes. Okay, so I took a picture at first because we started laughing at the height difference between us. See? But like Elise was mad. She was wearing she was wearing heels as well. This is the difference between me and Elise. Okay, but we both had heels on. And then we took a nice picture. Oh my god, so I know! We took a nice picture. This is, and then there's one where you can see my shoes. She's so cute, isn't she so sweet? She is. Anyway, more importantly, look at my shoes. Look at how cool my shoes are. Though Elise told me she was like, I'm wearing heels, and I feel like, because I sent the picture to Ghost and I started laughing, and then Ghost replied and said, even your shoe is taller than her shoe. I know, I did wear humongous shoes. They were really comfy. I wore them for 10 hours. I was not cheating. This is bite-sized. At least popcorn chicken. The two of you are actually the same height. I actually don't know what height we are without shoes on. What we look like height-wise without shoes on. I just thought it was really... Oh my gosh. Elise's skirt, it has pockets. Yeah, so. And then, wait, there was another picture. I had another picture somewhere. Proceeds with stilts. Look, you're not wrong, right? You're not right either. Look, I am still taller than her, yeah. This is, oh, look. Yes, for my shoes. Even the photographer said that I had to try and get the shoes in the shot because he was liked my shoes. Oh, really, Harris? It might come through soon. Also, it might come through if you refresh. Oh, yeah, the background was so cool. Yeah, no, there is a big height difference between these. I think it's funny. We've always found it quite funny. But girls' outfits don't have pockets. Because they're carrying a bag? I don't know. Can I drop a... I absolutely can. Of course I can, Issa. Yeah, my shoes were awesome. Oh, they're so comfortable. Oh my god, have they got... Oh my... Oh no! Killstar added new items. Okay, look, here's the link for the shoes, but they do sales often. I got them on sale. they do. Shove it! It is true. It's one of the first things you're excited about. Is like, oh my god, there's pockets in this. Did you see that there's pockets? Oh, of course, Issa. Yeah, they're really, really nice. Oh, I can't believe that they've... Oh, no. That's awful. They don't include pockets in a lot because they want you to buy a bag. Just added to clearance. Oh, no, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm scrolling. Oh, no. I'm good, thank you, Rhonda. How are you? Oh my gosh. Well, Killstar, still killing it. As I continuously keep scrolling. What's new in? Yeah, show me what's new. You have a nice bowls. You have a coffin-shaped mirror and a coffin-shaped key wall hook. And a ghost cat candle. Did the backpack come in? Oh no! Did the backpack I want come back into... Oh my god. Vegas, thank you so much. Tier 2 as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh no, there's a bag that I really wanted and it was out of stock. Oh, no, it's coming soon. It's still not there. Okay. Phew. Let me close this tab because it feels like a dangerous tab. I refuse. Oh my god. Billy, it's so addictive, isn't it? Do you know what I like about... Do you know... Okay, here's the thing. I have a thing about this. Is... With a lot of, like, gothic stuff, it looks tacky. Like, a lot of Halloween, like, gothic clothes and, merchandise and style can look really, really tacky. But theirs doesn't. It's done really, really well. And that's what's always frustrated me. Just as like me know alert. I'm really sorry, Harris. I'm not sure what's up with Twitch then. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's a bit like... I'm good, thank you, Najidi! How are you? Yeah, like it looks a lot classier. We're watching the TwitchCon cosplay competition today. We're waiting for it. Smashes it, especially with the... I agree with you, the homeware especially. They happily took the... Yeah. Yeah, Runehilda, it's my Spyro onesie, but I think it looks a bit budget Spyro. So yeah, we're having... I don't know if I've ever done a pajama stream. I got a ghost apron from TK Maxx recently. A ghost... Oh, as in like it's got patterned ghosts on it? Anyway, Crunchyroll was really lovely and I'm really excited that I got to go. I'm really happy. I forgot, I put on my Twitch socks. Harris, there it is! There it is. Thank you so much, Harris. Thank you, thank you. Only your third sub ever. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh no, Killstar. I'm right, Nostro. Thank you so much. A ghost cat apron. I'm wearing my Twitch socks. Because we're watching the Twitch cosplay competition. How is Ghost's hair recovering? It recovered really well. And his mum was really nice about it. She was like, doesn't matter, it's going to grow back anyway. Purple Day, yeah. Hi, Absolute, how are you? Yes, today we're very, very purple today. I wanted to theme it. And I was really excited to stream again because it feels weird when I go days without streaming. I'm like, hi V6, how are you? I'm really excited to watch the TwitchCon cosplay competition. So far, I haven't seen anything else about TwitchCon that made me feel like, oh, I wish I was there that badly. But I think it's because of the panic that I have for a lot of work this month. So, I mean, it's Halloween month. I might have felt more inclined if it was at the end of September. Oh really, Issa? I don't think I'd ever. I don't know. Really? Oh, really, Runehilda? I haven't seen anything about it. Ah, Stavros, thank you so much. Thank you for 7 months. My favorite number. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all these subs. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Sorry. I mean, you can do exclamation mark playlist and it'll come up with the playlist for you. Tick. Well, here we are. I honestly haven't seen anything about Twitch. I've just been like seeing. No, that's a lie. The only thing I've seen is official videos from Twitch. But I mean, obviously they're gonna, you know, make videos. But it's because over the past few days, like I've been at events, I've been on calls, I've been running around London, I've been traveling back, and today I was just, I was working on NDA stuff. So it was all like, because it's not this week, but the week after, there's going to be a really exciting drop on my socials. Well, not drop, but like, it's going to be exciting. And so I'm preparing for that as best as I can. And when it happens, you guys will realise, you'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I see what you mean. And so today, I was telling Twitch chat earlier, well, I was just telling chat earlier that I was working on 8 props. My printer hasn't stopped. I had to leave my printer on while I went to London. And it was done this morning. And then I had to take that off, send something else and start working on that one. It did so far, Issa. Now I'm working on, now it's printing out some stuff for early November. I don't think I've ever seen Spyro the Winged Eyeliner. It's a good luck, they should adopt it. Is when we were introduced to Lara. I'm right, Nagini. I think it's so lovely. I think it's really, really sweet. Do you know what Clementine I was? I'm fortunate that like my dad was like, I kind of taught my dad how to roughly use it. I was like, if this happens, turn it off. If this happens, turn it off. To turn it off, you do this. And I wrote all these instructions out. I was so scared. Like, it was on the back of my mind the entire time. I was like, I don't know, what if, yeah, right, smashing same. That's how I learnt about Ginny. Yeah, just anything bad, I'm just turn it off. And I'll try it and then I'll panic about it when I get here. It seems much longer than 3 months. I always kind of feel like that. Sometimes it feels, you know, like, well, I don't know. Okay, sometimes I feel like I come across like a creator, and then I'm like, wow, I love it here, and I'm so happy and obsessed. And then it's so quick to become part of a community. That I'll put up. Sorry, I was just pulling up Ginny's stream. Ah, Prickly, thank you so much for 41 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 41 months. 41 months. 41 months is silly. That's silly stuff. Thank you. And yeah, I was saying that sometimes it feels like you've been there for ages because you know, Dwarf and everything is very, very supportive. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. It just feels weird sometimes, I think, because you feel like it's been ages and then you're like, sorry, I just want to rearrange my desktop so I can see. I don't want to miss it if it starts doing the countdown or anything. Equally, this person running away in Minecraft is boring to me, and I'm not interested, so I'm just going to leave it up so I can see. The modding community are outstanding. Right, it's Spyro. It's a Spyro onesie. I remember there being a heat wave when TwitchCon Amsterdam happened, and now I'm going outside of my winter coat. So it really does. It really, really does feel like ages ago. Especially like when I came back from San Diego, and then it was August, and it felt like the shift in the year. Because like August almost, like the way that August is almost marketed in a lot of places is the countdown to Christmas. The countdown for the seasonal celebrations. The countdown for the... Like, geez, it's like halfway. Will you calm down? And then, like, the shops are like, oh, I better stock up on these mince pies because they're going out of date in 3 weeks. And so you're a bit like, why are we doing this? And it comes sometimes, like, it feels like the end. Busy, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. 14 months. Siri! I can finally see the stream and oh my goodness gracious, how are you, Siri? How are you? August is the countdown to spooky season. August is the countdown to fall. I would prefer to see it that way. I'll try to see it that way from now on. This is crazy because I also have a Spyro onesie. Do you? Oh my god! Spyro, I got it off eBay. Dog upside down! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Which started on the 16th of September. What, an official Christmas calendar that starts on the 5th. Siri, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 6 months, I'm good. And celebrating here. Yay to Optic Fiber. September feels blasphemous. It does. 100 days of Christmas. It's an official thing. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Yeah, you guys have been like something like crazy today. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nah. I feel like this chair is like gonna consume me. I would fear anyone into... Turntable, can you run that one by me again? It'd be okay. Shrinking. I am swallowed by this chair. Yeah, the PJs are really cute, aren't they? They're Spyro pajamas. There's a Spyro onesie. Sometimes I wear it gets really hot though. Melmus. That would be cute. I don't know what I would be doing though. Just the same thing all the time. As I already do. Have you ever played a Spyro game? Of course! Although I got stuck on the last one. Alright, AC, you make a fair point. Oh, V6! So I was talking to one of my hairdressers and she told me that she feels like September is the beginning of Christmas. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, are you a Christmas person? And she was like, yeah, I'm a Christmas person. And then she said, I've been watching Christmas films on my lunch breaks. And I was like, and she was looking at me in the mirror like, she was looking at me, she's like, waiting for me to judge her, and I was like, which one did you watch? And she was like, Santa Claus 3. Whoa! Nostra. Yeah, when they like they just like wet the ground a little bit. She probably hates Halloween. Do you know what? She said that she makes a pumpkin at Halloween because she feels like she has to, because it's not Halloween without one. But her family doesn't celebrate Halloween anymore like they did when they were kids, and so now she doesn't know what to do with herself. So she just moved just straight to Christmas. You have the Thanksgiving. I will say, yeah, it's a good barrier that you have, yeah. 100 days. Oh my god. Okay, so you turn the paper. This is so cheeky. This is so cheeky the way that they've done this. Christmas countdown, because you can't reuse it. You can't reuse it. They don't say start on September 16. They've written the date and the day on the bottom of every page. So you'd have to buy another one next year. You can't reuse this calendar. I mean, you could if you chop the bottom off, which is probably what I would do. Look how cheeky that is. Look at the cheeky marketing on that. Tuesday, September 20th. No one cares. If you had written September 20th, I could have reused this calendar for as many years as I saw fit. But now I see this. Like, yeah, jerks. It's outrageous, to be honest. There's so many things about this calendar that's honestly outrageous, and you're right. It's truly upsetting. Especially the fact that they included the day of the week, because that's what ruins it, isn't it? You can't have that for the year after. That's cheeky. Will we be able to see it? Oh, will it be I'm gonna just put it on here. Andy didn't get in trouble, so I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna put it, you know, like as if I was playing a video game, and I'll put me down here. Special extended edition. I'm here for the Spyro onesie. It's so sweet, isn't it? It's a good one. You should type in. I think they do quite a few other ones. I think there might be a Charmander one. Do you know what I will say? TwitchCon doesn't seem as busy as I thought it would be. I thought there'd be more people. Is it the party tonight? Are they doing that like party thing? Christmas one for half the price. Can you imagine if they just did a 2-year version? two Christmases. Chocolate bar with 24 pieces and you have to eat one every day. I need 24 of those because I devour the... So an advent calendar chocolate bar. Like, it wasn't separated, it was just a bar. For the kitchen battle royale, they did the balloon world, they did the balloon game. Hi Mario, how are you? They did the balloon game and I was a bit sad I missed it. What's this? This is this is not the cosplay competition, is it? Just to confirm, the cosplay competition starts at, for me, it'd be 12:30 in 2 hours, right? Hi, sir. Have a nibble every day. Hi, Vimwolf, how are you? What are the link settings here? You have to send a link to a moderator, or you can put it in Discord. In 2 hours. I might need to make a cup of tea. Because I've been up since 8 AM. I don't know about that actually, Matt. Are they even allowed? Will Twitch not get DMCA'd if they if they stream Megan Thee Stallion on stage? You say yes, exactly. You just got yourself a cup of tea as well. Ooh, I'm definitely gonna have to go get one. Yeah, she's the headliner, I think, at ISA. Because ISA, what they do in the San Diego one, well, the North American one, is they do like Friday, and then they do Saturday, and then Saturday. No, so sorry. Thursday there's like a partner party. Friday there's TwitchCon. Saturday there's TwitchCon after party. Then Sunday there's TwitchCon. So it's kind of like 3 days. But it's the one where they get like the North American one gets all the budget, I think. I think that's pretty goes without saying. I think that's I think we can all recognise that. Of one of the bands they have playing. Oh, you do? I don't know the other ones. A squirrel carved pump. Oh, I love this. No, do you know what? Do you know what about this is? It's because they've left the insides of the pumpkin that it really looks like the insides of the pumpkin, because it's they haven't like. What do you call it when you take all the organs out? The pumpkin looked a little bit like that, you know? I agree, it's much scarier. The last year we got my dog an advent calendar, but now she's too chunky, so she'll probably not be allowed to have one this year. Every day could be a different vegetable. This one's a broccoli. Enjoy. Disemboweling. Is that the one? You're the mortuary. I didn't pull their organs out though. I stapled them shut. Wired them shut. We wired them, didn't we? The mouth. Eviscerate. That's... Why does that remind me of Jack Black? Was that because it was in Brutal Legend when he's like, eviscerate! with one of his 6 lines that he repeats consistently. I don't know. You see, yeah, I'm looking for something different. Thanks, though. I'm so confused as to what's happening on the Twitch channel. What game are they playing? Name your price. Oh, it's a different game that I don't. Alright, okay, no, I don't know what this is. I thought it was an advert. This is interesting. We'll see what happens. Have you seen the Mario teaser, by the way? I have, and I don't quite know what to make of the new Mario film so far. I like the penguins. Again, I'm never sure about video games being turned into films. I mean, it looks nice, but again, my issue is always the script. So, sorry, I did not see that. I didn't see that. I was wondering why Chris Pratt. I think to me, Chris Pratt isn't Mario, but at the same time, we'll see. The show is a parody of The Price is Right, and the hosts bring in new guests for every episode. Okay, okay. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, like, that's the thing, isn't it, Siri? It's like, because it's mostly the live action one, so I guess we'll see. I just don't think that it's as busy as I thought it was going to be honest with you, TwitchCon. I really thought, like, it was going to be crowded as hell. Like, San Diego Comic-Con was really, really, it was a lot. And so I was really surprised, but, yeah. Are really good, though. Yeah, it's, Carrie Payton as the lead penguin, isn't it? In French, it's that. Oh, does it really still? I've never actually heard French Mario. Fitting what Mario. Yeah, no, and that's like maybe they will, but like I just don't always think that we need, you know, to do it. Sometimes they just feel a bit like a cash grab, but we'll see. Here's my little friend. This is Pikachu, who's also wearing a onesie. A Charizard onesie, and we're getting ready to watch the cosplay competition, which is in 2 hours, but I got impatient, so I'm streaming now. And only Mario was in French. Oh really? Huh. Anyway, how was your guys' week? I hope you all had a... I hope you all... I really am, Jayhawk. I really am. I'm really excited. I was... Basically, what happened was, I had it in my head that I was going to stream on Saturday, do my body paint, and then on Sunday we were going to, like, all get together, and at, like, 9 PM, we were going to have a sleepover pyjama party stream like we're doing now, and it was all going to be cozy and nice. And then I found out that the cosplay competition was on Saturday at midnight, and I was like, so now I'm here and we're waiting. Anyway, I got impatient, and also I was away this week because I had an event, and I just missed being online, like being live, I guess. So I was like, well, I'll stream now. Sounds like Pratt, and the story might be him trying to recapture his heritage and therefore his voice. Unless they do it like they did Jumanji. We'll see. I'm really excited to watch the cosplay competition though. I hope that all the cosplayers and all the competitors don't have any like mishaps. Because I remember the last time when I went to TwitchCon San Diego in 2019, one of them was really sad because their wing broke and they couldn't actually use their wings, which is why it like trailed along the floor. You should. I know the only Mario is French. I really liked the Uncharted, but yes. There's a few things I didn't really like about Uncharted. I mean, my main gripe with a lot of these things is like they're adventurous. So why can't you just pick a new adventure? The genie June. But I've never played the game, so to me, that's what I was thinking, Issa. Issa, the thing about Uncharted is, Sully in particular is like a massive favourite across the board. And so I think a lot of people were a bit like, because that, as a character, Sully as a character is, you know, someone that everyone likes. So it felt like, I think for a lot of people, it was almost immediately like, what are you doing? You're not Sully. I guess it probably felt a bit mean, but yeah. Yeah, and I think that was the big thing, to be honest with you. As well, like, I've always just felt like, thanks, Rorschach, it's a Spyro onesie. Budget Spyro. You don't want to see the same thing. This is my issue, Siri. This is what I say. Like, why would you if I wanted to watch the video game and not play it, I would just go to YouTube and type in, I don't know, like Uncharted 4 no commentary, and I'll find it. So that's why I always find it weird when they like remake a game into a film. They're an adventurer. Just write a new adventure. I don't want to be rude and tell anybody how to do their job, but as a writer, is that not your job to like not regurgitate something that's already been written by somebody else and write a new story? Like, you have the character. I don't understand. I don't get it. Yeah, like have Easter eggs and stuff and be like, but that's what because they do it with Tomb Raider. Like, they did it with the recent Tomb Raider, and I was just a bit like, why have you done this? It's like if they make a film out of Resident Evil and they make an actual likable. Wait. When's the Resident Evil DLC coming out? It's coming out this month. The Resident Evil 8 DLC is coming out. Resident Evil 8 DLC. When? The Winter's Expansion DLC! The Winter's Expansion! October 28th. What day is October 28th? I might make a cup of tea very shortly. Oh, it's a Friday! It's winter 2025. Resident Evil can be the one with zombies. In the recent games, it's the one with the really tall lady with the black hat. She's like a vampire, and she wears like the white, like 1920s dress or something. I don't know. And she's a vampire, and you have a range of different baddies in that one. It's gonna be exact. I know. I don't know any other way to word it. I just don't understand. Like why would you write why would you write an existing story? I don't get it. I don't understand. Because it's not in a way that I'm like trying to belittle anybody's job. But I truly don't understand why you would just regurgitate. I never really watch horror games because I get too scared. I used to be the same. And then now I end up playing them. You played through 7. 7 was hard. 7 was scary hard. Have you seen the Makeup? No, I haven't seen the new Makeup Revolution Coraline. They came out with some... No, it was... What was it last year? It was The Corpse Bride. Yeah, it was The Corpse Bride. Ah, no, maybe you guys are right. Like, maybe I should reword it. But I just don't really understand why you would rewrite an existing story. Because then you're not really right. It doesn't make any sense to me. But if it's an adventurer... and the cat, I'll have a look. Coraline. They sent me the Game of Thrones stuff, which was nice of them. I should have been Rorschach. I knew somebody who won the gadget show competition. You know that one that they do at the end of the show, and you win like £100,000 worth of tech. I knew someone who won that. The iPads are cute. The little skincare. Tom Holland stealing stuff and going on an adventure, and it would have been fine. Alright, Issa, that's kind of Tomb Raider as well. I think, yeah. Girl, because they are kind of like thieves, though, aren't they? Like they are quite thievy. But the thing is, though, when they're thieves, they like to justify themselves, which I think is quite interesting. Like in Moon Knight, when they're like, I'm not stealing. I'm just taking it back and giving it to who it should belong to, and selling it. I am stealing it. Seen Tomb Raider though. I've been waiting for. Oh, it's not happening now, Issa. Do you know what happened? Maybe I should. Yeah, thieves are truly exactly. Wait, hang on, I'm gonna put the Twitch thing up in the corner so you guys can just see, and we can all just in case I miss it. There we go. Yeah, Issa, basically what happened was, because they didn't do the sequel in time, they lost the license to it, and like it got sold to another company, so that Alicia lost the role. I mean, I don't see why the another company couldn't hire her for the role again, but yeah, they didn't do the sequel fast enough, so they lost the license to it, apparently. They did the first one with a cliffhanger. Have you watched the game? Have you played the games, or have you watched the games? A playthrough of the games online, Issa? It might help if you want closure. Maybe that will help you. Yeah, if you watch like the Tomb Raider 2013 and then go to the other, and then watch the three of them as like a film just type in like, I don't know, like Rise of the Tomb Raider, no commentary playthrough, and then just, you know, watch somebody play it when they know what they're doing and they don't spend 15 minutes like, wait, there's a map? Yeah, maybe that would help. Maybe then that would give you the answers that you want. And I think that might be helpful. Yeah, so this is basically what we're waiting for. This is going to be on stage. The fanciest streamer, me, in my onesie today. Were they cosplaying? I think that they've all taken inspiration. Was somebody always in this bear, or did they just climb into it just now? Hi Shadow, how are you? It looks like they've taken inspiration from Macklemore's thrift shop song. That gun did not have a lot of pressure in it, did it? The pressure in that gun was not, I'll move that. I'm good, thank you so much for asking. I had an event this week, Shadow, and I was really excited. Crunchyroll invited me to their seasonal fall event. So I got to see a sneak preview of the upcoming anime that's coming out this month. So exciting. Well, I mean, like, and fall and like autumn in general. So I got to see I seriously, sorry, I was like, what? I haven't watched it either. I watched the latest episode of She-Hulk today though. I was really upset, to be honest with you, because no one held back on that, on like the spoilers for this week's episode on She-Hulk, to the point of, as I woke up at 8:30 on Thursday morning, and I turned on my phone and went to go check my notifications, and I just saw everything. It wasn't like, oh, I went looking for it. It was just pictures that people, and I was really disappointed because I would have really loved to have not had that spoiled. So I was disheartened, to be honest with you. Thanks, Shadow. Yeah, I saw like just major spoilers for it. The thing that got me was I actually, Elise doesn't mind spoilers and a lot of stuff, and I always ask. And I opened my phone because, so I turned I unlocked my phone and she was with me because she was helping me film stuff, and the last thing I was on was Instagram. So it refreshed the news feed, and I saw it and I went like that, and Elise looked at it and she went, oh my god, and it was from Marvel's official account, and that was only a few hours in, and I was really disappointed. Exactly right, Siri, and like I saw everything and I was really sad. Hi Farscape, and even Elise was like, Jesus, like there was no way that you know what I mean. Oh wow, Rorschach, I hope you had the best birthday. It sounds like you treated yourself to a lot of really nice stuff, so that's great. You keep getting invited to all these cool events in premieres. It's awesome to see how much you've grown over the years as a figure in the space. Thank you so much, Shadow. My favourite thing in the world is when I get to work with companies, and I've got some really exciting stuff coming up. And October is like always a tricky one. Yes! Oh my god, Rorschach, absolutely, absolutely. You did say that, you did say you paid off your mortgage. I do remember. I'm really, really happy for you. And add a little spoiler alert with the countdown. Yeah, they really should. It's sad. Especially because I really try to go out my way to avoid spoilers as well. The day before it was released, I got a random YouTube notification popping out with obvious spoilers as the title. That's so annoying, Siri. That's so annoying. What was I gonna say? Yes, and they showed us the first episode of Chainsaw Man. So I've seen it. I've seen the first episode. And sometimes, Issa, I genuinely don't even know how they've managed to get that as a thumbnail. Like, it will be the day of release or something, and it will be a really high quality screenshot. And I think, like, how have you even got hold of that? I've never had that happen, actually, Shadow. It's one of the reasons why, like, if a game like Tomb Raider comes out, oh no, I got, like, filament in my hair. When a game like Tomb Raider comes out, I try to play it as quickly as possible because I don't want people to spoil it for me. The entire script and the thumbnail. Yeah, it's really annoying. Anyway, I'm not going to spoil it for you guys, but I was really annoyed about it. I was really annoyed because I wanted that moment of, like, excitement myself, and I just kind of knew, and I was just like, okay. Did Toasty pass on the random idea I had the other day? Maybe, but Toasty passes on a lot of dumb ideas. Oh, sorry, you said random. The second... Why? Oh, it says dead with an arrow pointing at them. Yeah. My ideas are never dumb. But random. Hi, Art Guy, how are you? How that character died, I know, right? The spoilers are a bit too much. They're a bit too much at the moment. I was annoyed. You were watching that just now. What, this? We're waiting for the cosplay competition. You just logged in? We're talking about how annoying spoilers are when we don't want them. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting for the cosplay competition. Random. And then you tried to convince yourself you read it wrong. You think, yeah, exactly. Like I'm trying to erase it from my memory, but it was something that I was actually really excited about. So I was a bit like, what happened during Hawkeye was there was an actress who was in it, and she posted on her stories that day. She was excited. She was like, oh my gosh, I'm in this episode. And then it got taken down by Instagram, I think, for spoiling it. It got taken down somehow, or people got complained. And then all news websites were like, actress, and they insert actress's name, spoils the latest episode of Hawkeye because she reveals she's in it and fans are angry. And that was like the headline title of the day. And I was like, as a news site, are you aware of what you've done with your title? Because I didn't know until I saw a news article and then another one. And I was like, you've spoiled it for me now. Like male? Oh, it was everything. It was like everything Rorschach. Wait, Finn Wolf, what was that? Is that for a film? Ugh! Good night, Tarmax! The only acceptable spoilers are Tom Holland spoilers because I like watching how Tom Holland spoils stuff after I've seen it. But yeah, anyway, I was really annoyed. Because I felt like you couldn't even avoid it. Like, there was no way you could avoid it. It sucks I've had to miss all your streams this week. Shadow, I haven't streamed this week. I streamed on Tuesday and that was it. This is my first stream back. They featured me. Wait, was it for Harley Quinn? Or did they do another one? I don't know when they feature me or not, to be honest. Did they do another one or was it the Harley one? Oh, it was probably just the Harley one, wasn't it? Remember when they sent Benedict with him to an interview? Yes! Ah, yeah, it was the Harley Quinn one. I was really excited. I was like, oh my god, they didn't forget about me. I like watching, you know, Doctor Strange have to babysit him. It's really funny. Okay. Guys, I'm going to make a cup of tea. And I'm also going to go to the loo. Okay? Be right back. One sec. I'm making a cup of tea. Oh, I should put words up for you guys. What? What? Where is words? The tail. I will, thank you. Okay. Huh? Pert! Pity! Oh, sorry. Oh my god, the link. You're so right. One sec, one sec. You got priority? Damn, you guys are good. Oh, nice work, guys. Three stars. I'm so sorry. I got really distracted and I wasn't looking. um. Oh my god! You guys have like nailed through this one as well. Wait. 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 Can I pause it? Oh my god, I know what to do. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Star Wars lady. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I was distracted. If you want me to be completely honest, I was looking at Amaranth. I'm so excited she's on stage. I'm so happy for her. Yay. Thank you so much, Marcus. Thank you. Yay, ammo! Oh, they're bringing on Esteban. Estefan. Oh, he knocked something off the thing. Oh my god! Esteban dropped his phone! Oh no! That's Are you kidding me? 1 point away? Oh, never mind. GG's, everyone. GG's all round. You did a great job. Hang on. Maybe... Hang on. Let me... Esfand just, like, climbed up to, like, jumped on stage and his phone fell out of his wallet. Can you go back? Wait. His phone fell out of his wallet. Wait, his phone fell out of his pocket. I'm gonna go to the VOD. 2 months ago. Three months ago. Oh, I'm on here. Yeah, here. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, I need to add another window. And I'm not very good at this. Oh no! I hope he gets it back. Hang on. Hang on. This, hang on. Oh no! Bye, Issa! Thanks for spending time here. Sorry, this was like a few minutes ago. And then they... Oh my god. Look, they chose somebody from the audience. This is so meta. Did they pick Esfand on purpose? Because he's also a big streamer. Here. Right, okay. Watch him when he climbs up on stage. Okay, Esfand's pocket. Did you see that? Did you see that? How do I turn this? Did everyone see? Did everyone see that? His poor... He's lost something. I hope he gets it back. Oh no! So he's on stage now without a phone in his pocket. Oh, this poor guy. I hope someone picks it up for him. I couldn't tell what it was. I actually was in a taxi ride once with Esfand. And it was really... But he was IRL streaming, and then we went to a restaurant, and then some viewers started calling the restaurant asking to speak to Esfand, and we had to tell them that we had left. It's still, I just saw, right? I just saw it. Yeah, he was. I didn't really know what was going on, to be honest with you. I was just like, hello. I didn't know who he was. This happens to me so much. I'm like, hello. What's your name? Yeah, I'm Mel. This is exactly what I did to like Alex Polinsky, who's a voice actor. He was in he's in Monster High, and he's in something else. I can't remember what Alex Polinsky's in. He's Control Freak in Teen Titans. Hi, my name's Mel. What do you do? Hello. Did the same thing that Ginny. I didn't have a clue who she was. I don't know. Yeah, no, I won't know. I won't know anyone. But from the TV series Farscape. Oh, I haven't heard of it. I kind of want this. I want this to be a bit bigger. Hang on. I'm slaying this solo. I've turned it off since then. Issa. How is it still going? Farscape brings back memories? I don't know what that is. Sorry. I'm still playing. I'm glad you're enjoying it there, Issa. Guys, had Ginny talk to Mel that day. Honestly, though, so good. You got the first level by yourself. Oh my god, Issa, maybe it's like a pressure thing. Like maybe you just can't, you know, like you struggle when there's more people playing. But the thing is, Issa, like you'll have to screenshot it and like let us know when you get to like level 60. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, it's a bit unbelievable. I'm so grateful, and also like Ginny raided us once since then as well, and I just think that's really beautiful. I'm gonna get the world record all by yourself. Is there a world record of words on stream by one person, or have you already nailed it, Issa? Yeah, and like I don't know. There's been Oh, while I was making my cup of tea, which I have yet to sip, even though it looks like I've had some sips and I haven't, I've been pretending. I have a question for you guys. Did you know level 1000 is too? Oh, sorry, Issa, did you just look it up, or have you found out because you're on level 1000? Okay, so while I was getting my tea, I wanted to ask you guys for feedback. Okay, so here's the question. Are you ready? Is 7? Thank you. Pfizer. Okay, so question. Such as this week, occasionally, I try not to make it too often. I'm good, thank you, Jesus. How are you? Occasionally, and as I've said, I try not to make it too often. I have to like rearrange the schedule of the week to do something, like go to an event, but I feel like I wouldn't necessarily rearrange it unless it was for something really good, or a genuine, you know, or like cancelling streams, because I feel bad about like changing the schedule and cancelling streams around. Do you guys mind when I do change the schedule around? Because like, for instance, this week, hi guys, Crunchyroll want me to go to London for an event, so I'm going to rearrange the schedule. But like, I just wanted to know, like, is that okay? Because I always want to be a really consistent streamer. It's a goal of mine to always be consistent. But of course, sometimes things pop up. And I don't like to change the schedule around that much. Thank you so much, Farscape. I don't like to change the schedule around that much. But do you guys mind when I've got to change the schedule around occasionally for like events and stuff? Is that okay? Feedback time. Don't matter. Oh, you have other things that you need to do. Okay. Thank you. You don't mind? Not at all, you know. Oh, okay. I don't mind. You are very good at keeping us in the loop. Honestly, it's your schedule. We're here if you're live, whether it's your plan or otherwise. Honestly, I don't track your schedule. I just track if you're online when I am. Oh no, this is really helpful. Well, why would it bother us when... Well, correct. Why should it bother us when you are getting the opportunity to help your growth? We're going to support either way. Thank you. No issue. You're so consistent throughout the rest of the year, so it's not a big deal. Ah, okay. This makes me feel a lot better, because I do kind of like stress myself out about it, because I'm always like, oh no, like I have to be live. Because I don't like interfering with my schedule. I like being really consistent. So it's fine if I'm like, oh, I've just got to move this stream to this day and do this on that day instead. Okay. Yeah, because I always kind of like, oh no, like I hope it's going to be okay. It is unacceptable. I noticed 2 weeks prior. If you stop streaming totally, okay. It's just if I like rearrange like, you know, like a stream every so often. It typically means cool stuff to share with us, which is always dope. Yeah, okay. It's okay to be flexible, yes. Okay. Positive response. Okay, no, that's really helpful. Thanks, guys. Because I'm always like, oh my gosh, I'm worrying. Can we get a poll to see how people religiously follow your schedule? Oh, that would be interesting. Star Wars Lady, is that something that you could please look into doing? If, unless you're on mobile, then that's totally fine. I can do it. Just let me know. Yeah, because like I think it's exciting because, but I was thinking like usually I feel like it's. Did someone send a sticker and did it go exactly underneath this? Thank you very much. Every time a sticker happens, it always ends up in, I don't know, where's my sticker overlay? I'm moving it. Placement, I was like, I heard something. Thank you so much, Farscape, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Okay, I've moved it to the top. I swear, I don't know how I manage it. Where's my alerts? Oh my god, my alerts are all the way at the bottom? There we go. Everything's on top. Oh, Farscape, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Check out that cheer emote. Wow. Thank you so much, lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That was lucky, just in time as I rearranged it as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, thank you. You love my content. Thank you so much. I don't even know what I'm gonna paint tomorrow. You like the pajamas? Thank you. It's a Spyro onesie. Not sure. Good night, Najini. How religiously do you follow M schedule 07? Very, very, I'm always here. Was that you, Star Wars Lady? Yeah, yeah, enemy, just type in like Spyro onesie. I think they also do Pokemon ones as well, like Charmander. Interpretive Amaranth paint. I've been watching Amaranth years. I used to watch when she used to do like the ASMR in Cosplay. That's how I found her. Star Wars. No, I probably won't paint. I probably won't paint the Farscape one tomorrow. Not sure what I'll do. Without looking below, what do you use to smell stream? Paint Spyro. I have a Spyro paint planned, but it's not going to be a full body. But rocks up anyway. I'll tell which ones to choose to be here often when I remember. Okay. I'm getting the impression that you guys are here if you see me online. Like, if you see me online, you're probably gonna... Tuesdays, Wednesdays, bonus, Thursday, Saturday. Yes, Yanks! And think, oh, it's a Wednesday. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm online so much. Horace! Okay, well that's good to know. Hey, maybe we could paint Wonder Woman for the first time. I know who we can paint. Wait, I don't know if Toasty has. It was LNZ who wanted to play Stray. You mean Warrior Princess? Maybe I don't know, because it all depends on how I feel in the morning, but we could do Catwoman. We'll see. Depends how I feel in the morning. Yes, thanks guys. No, that's helpful. Because I was scared. I was always worried. Especially like if I have to go to London, it's always like a massive deal. Oh, what are they handing out now? Are they handing out money? Oh, wait, no, wait. These games seem stressful. What are they doing now? Okay, well that's good to know. Because I was always worried about it. Because I always try to be as consistent as possible. Okay, good. Matt, no, I thought that they were asking the audience for money. I want the cosplay competition to happen now. Oh, we're nearly there. Okay, I'm really wondering why there's no stairs to this stage. There was stairs to the one in Amsterdam. Why are there no stairs to this? That's exactly what I thought it was happening, Matt. They save $50 to not add the stairs. I don't know if I can't remember the last time I mentioned this, but one time at Toasty's work, because he helps to provide like equipment. I think he does something with equipment, and they ran out of stairs to like rent out to clients, so they tried to take the stairs that lead to Toasty's office. Because he works in like you know, like a remote mobile building, but it requires like industrial stairs to get there. That's and they were trying to sell that one to a client so Toasty wouldn't be able to get out of his office. No, yeah, Yeah, he was in there, and I think he was like, "What are you doing?" We've ran out, and someone needs them, and I think he's just... I don't know what happened after that. I think he got out something. Anyway, I think Daisy's looking for another job. You've experienced it. Oh, it's truly, yeah. A lot of the time, it's like it'll be fine mentality. It won't be fine. Hello, how are you doing, Sock? Sorry, but you live here now. Money for the business is more important. Sorry, but like we ran out of stairs and we're too scared to tell the client, so we're just gonna give them yours. Can you imagine if he came out of his office and there was just no stairs there? Sorry, I'm not sure what these people are doing here. I've only seen the hosts really do stuff. I'm stationed here. That's awesome. I hope you're having a great time. Yeah. It doesn't make me miss working in the office. I'll give you that. I don't miss it. More important than existing ones. I had some really mean customers back when I was in working graphic design. I think sometimes I got entitled. I think they're guessing the number of things people threw into the pan. Oh, like, are they like the guessers? Maybe they do the thing, oh, and okay. This is an interesting game that they're playing. I haven't really been paying much attention. I hope one day I get to stand on this stage somehow. Are these two hosts, are they streamers or are they like... Who are these two people? Is this someone I should know? Hassan? Who's that? It's only a matter of time. Thanks, Dorsey. I hope one day. Oh, no, this is a Spyro onesie. I am not sure. Yeah, Matt, I don't know. I haven't got a clue. Oh my god, it's me. I made it on the stage, guys! My time hath come. Yay! I feel like it's without sound and there's no context of it. I feel because Mel mentioned her. I know Amaranth. It's tall enough to be you. Oh my god, it's so tall. I didn't notice the height. Oh, they got one of those things that you guys can buy in America that people put in their gardens. I want one. Check out Crown on Twitch. And she would love is bi and she would love your accent. I'm so sorry, Sok. What does her sexuality and sexual preference have to do with my accent? Okay, hang on. What did you say? Crown on Twitch. The top personalities. Meet Crown. What is this? Oh, Yaya Han's on it. Oh, what's this? Oh, wow, it was okay, but the TwitchCon cosplay competition is going to be on this stage, isn't it? On this channel, right? Oh, right, so is it? Okay. I'm around Austin show, George Not Found Hasn't beat, Carla Jacobs win. Well, no, okay. Yeah, okay, I think I only know, well, I only know, I haven't heard of the other names. I didn't realise there was another one. Oh, I'm so glad Yaya Han's there. Sorry, I've never heard of Crown. What is Crown? So... there's cooking. Oh, so the... I've never heard of this. How much longer until the cosplay competition? About 45 minutes. Yeah. I was just excited to tell you guys about Crunchyroll. Maybe I'll just talk to you guys about what happened at Crunchyroll. I'll show you some pictures. I'll be posting a video on Monday. I got a printed out picture, I think. I hope I didn't lose it. I think it's in my bag. Yeah! Oh yeah, and I got stickers. Fuck. I found Sun Pie and Ebonics there. Look at us. We made a girl band together. Look at this. Isn't it cute? But my... my guitar disappeared. Look at my guitar. Like, what happened to my arm here? It wasn't a green screen. So... Look. I don't know what happened to it. Equally, I don't know what happened to Sun's guitar. Rayman arms. Not breaking things. I couldn't tell. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, why? I don't understand. Like, why it's always me? But yeah, so we were there with I was there with Crunchyroll, and they printed out this picture. Why did the guitar clip out of existence? It wasn't even a green screen, and the guy was telling me about how great the tech is. He was like, it doesn't even have to be a green screen, and it'll green screen you and cut you out. And I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And I got the picture, and I was looking at it, and Elise was like, what's wrong? And I was like, my guitar. Was it a red guitar? It was a red guitar, but it had white in the middle. But judging by that, Sunpie's t-shirt should have disappeared as well, and so should Danny's hair. It was the same kind of colour, so there was a glare from it. I ain't got a clue. No idea. But I got this cute picture, and they printed it out 3 times, so we each got one. And Danny likes singing, so she got the microphone. I got some free stickers, and I'm gonna put these on my drawer unit. So I got Chainsaw Man stickers. Oh, Star Wars Lady! A Queen's not here. Okay, I was really excited because if you look at the art style, does it remind you so slightly of Love Advice? This one in particular really reminded me of Love Advice. Yeah, I think it's the eyes. Anyway, so I saw Chainsaw Man. This have you seen the latest 2 episodes? And then I got a bunch of these cute stickers as well. These ones are so cute. So so at Crunchyroll, what happened was we arrived and there was loads of amazing snacks. Hi Hulk, how are you? There was loads of amazing snacks. And we all sat down for a presentation and they did a quiz and I didn't know any of the answers, but also it turned out I kind of did. I was just scared to shout them out. At least she said an answer very loudly incorrect. And the obviously we're at an anime place and they said like, I need to Google the name of the actress because I don't know. Yeah, and they were like, so they were said like, who is Kirsten Dunst's favorite superhero? And Elise was like, Spider-Man! And then they were like, correct, it's Sailor Moon. And Elise was like, and I was like, we're at an anime presentation show. Why did you think that it would be Spider-Man? They wouldn't even have the question here. If it and she was like, well, I don't know. And I was like, like, because I think at first, I can't remember, but I think she went, Spider-Man. And then I went to turn to her because she was sat to my right. And I went to be like, no. And then she just like bellowed it. Like, I was like, oh. We're sat near the front. Anyway. And yeah, so they did a quiz and people who won and got the answers correct and like shouted it out first won like Pop Funkos. It was really sweet. So they did that and then they showed us sneak previews. They showed us a sneak preview of Spy Family, which has my heart in a vice-like grip. Not with her, just and then so fun to see how they make that. So fun to see how they make their stuff. Well, the cosplay stuff. I really want to show you guys how I'm making some of this stuff. I can't at the moment. It's sad sometimes. Anyway, and then you got your Steam Deck working? How is it? And then oh, there was another one. This is why I was asking in Discord. They're showing some. Oh. Okay. Why won't it let me change the thing? Okay, I'll leave it on mute for now. Okay. Let me know if... Oh, okay, no, oh, right, okay. Oh my god, they look great. Hang on, let me switch to the gaming thing. Hang on. Oh, okay, I've set this up already. So window capture, and then I want crown. Here we go. Sorry, I'm just gonna try and... There we go. Oh no. Not progress videos, there's going to be progress photos of some of the stuff. Of the props. Can you guys hear it? I think the echo is on their end, by the way.
And then the battery is this, so it's detachable.
Oh, nice.
So you can pop that out, it turns off, and then the LEDs are kind of on each bit of this on either side, so it really lights up and glows, which I'm sure you'll see on stage.
I can't wait to see it. The gold leafing is a interesting choice to add the gold color. What made you?
Oh my god, that's like such a perfect like beveling on the star's one of the hardest things that you can make.
And there's just that extra glimmer that you get from that.
He does have a really
you just can't get from
bad
any
echo,
gold.
but
Even like the most expensive acrylic gold paints, you just can't get that sparkle. And I really wanted that like ostentatious gold.
Yeah.
So I decided, like,
the contest starts about half an hour.
for the first
No,
time,
yeah,
myself how to do LED. Like I was
they do have a
at my
really.
table with the soldering iron, like doing soldering. Which
Oh
I've
wait,
never
am I
done
covering
before to
something?
make
Oh, I
it
think it's
fall like
okay.
that. So I feel like that sort
Yeah,
of
no, I think the
prop
echo is on.
like my proudest moment. 'Cause sort of
You didn't
all
know about
took
cosplay
place,
until you
but I've
saw
never done
Yaya Han? Yeah.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Heard of gold leaf myself, but like this.
It's so easy. It's so easy.
Inspired me.
I encourage for sure.
All right. Well, okay.
Everyone looks amazing.
Wig, yeah. So it used to be like straight down to here. I took two of the wefts, flipped them upside down so they sort of went upwards. Then I did pigtails, cut them off and hot glued them. Then used the extra hair on top of styrofoam balls to sort of make these perfect hamster ear inspired balls, and then
Is
curled
that a
them.
specialty of yours? Do you do wigs?
I've done drag for 10 years.
I do.
In the wig realm of things,
Yeah.
so like I haven't done. sort of
Thank
any
you,
style
Star
like
Wars
this
lady. Thank
specifically.
you so much.
Like I've done a good handful of wigs before, for sure.
It looks great. Yeah. So, all right. Moving on. Your dress is adorable.
Thank you.
Did you make it yourself?
Yes, pattern drafted myself, and the fabric is printed myself. I did some screen printing. You can kind of see the little sunflowers. For
You
like
did
the
screen
answers,
printing
love
as well? Oh my
And
goodness
then there's
gracious.
the
Let's
sort
just
of,
have all of the
rod in
skills.
game,
What
and
an
the little
incredibly
hamster
skilled
spat,
person. Oh
and
my
the angel
goodness
hamster
gracious.
cosplaying. I really wanted to kind of, because the character is a very simple design, I really wanted to add these details in that would kind of call to the game. Lots of rhinestoning.
Thanks for telling me about this,
And then
guys.
the bottom layer is just a cotton bed sheet that I had lying around because I just didn't want to buy more fabric. Lots of French seams because organza is
Oh wait,
a
did you
pain
do
in the butt.
French? Hold on, I gotta find a French seam.
Right up here on the bust.
There they are.
You've got some French seams and then also kind of on the sleeve area too with the elastic casings. Yeah. And then I also want to point out the necklace is actually Morse code because the game's all about like hamsters kind of coming back together and falling back in love. And so I did the small beads are the dots and the large beads are the dashes. So it says love, 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 love over and over again. Because again, it's a very simple character, but I wanted to kind of add those extra details.
I was gonna say that's like a little Easter egg.
Exactly, it's a little Easter egg. I don't want to point it out because I'm like, you're not going to be able to tell if I don't tell you,
I
right?
appreciate that. No, that's why we need to have this
Exactly.
conversation. Hold on, I just wanna. I saw that you did the screen printing, so like you did.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I designed this in Photoshop,
Yes.
printed it out on a transparency, shot my screen, and then did a test print to make sure all the spacing was right.
Yeah.
Then I printed with my gold ink. Before I printed with my gold ink, I also
Ah.
made sure I was doing like tests of like, you know, how many passes I need to do, if I could mix it with like an opaque medium to make it look better.
Okay.
But I was really happy how it looked sort of a little bit transparent,
I was
a little
gonna
bit
say, yeah,
like a bit of a variation. It's a very like gentle, sort of subtle like design on it, which I really, really like.
Probably would. I think if it was all solid gold, it would have probably taken away from like the
Yeah.
ethereal effect of it. Let's take a look at your wings real quick. Do you mind turning around?
Oh, Jay Harker, I don't know what 15 yards it means nothing to me.
Yeah, they're all EVA foam.
Walk me through the process. And you guys
Oh, the wings are so good.
on the show, did that help you? Did you learn stuff from it?
It was kind of yes and no, because that challenge
Wings
was the
are-
same
like, wings
week
are
that I
really,
was
really
working on
hard.
these wings, so it was kind of doing them at the same time.
About
But they're
16
all
meters.
pattern
Oh yeah, I mean,
cut
like,
pattern
this is the
pieces.
thing as well. Is like,
100 individual feathers that I cut out,
I
beveled,
feel
detailed,
frustrated when a lot of people don't like value the needlework category as much. 'Cause sometimes people think it's like, "Ugh," because it's always armor that people will see it and they're like, "Ah," but like needlework is really hard. Like that's a really impressive category when you can see you see people do it.
If you want to, you can.
No, it's okay.
Pops on so
Yeah,
easy.
right,
It's
wild.
You're like going through doors
Yeah.
because you know you're at a con. There's everyone there, so if I just need to go wink and go to an elevator or like up an escalator, I can just hold my wings.
Oh
And
my
then hop them down
gosh,
on, which
so
I like.
cute.
I felt really good about, yeah.
Okay, well, I see you.
100% Dover, yeah. A lot of times people like really overlook the needlework category as well. But like the needlework for me as well is it's one of those things that is so technically mathematical, like so mathematical.
The character is an angelic.
The way that you have to
Coco, cherub.
figure out
Yeah, I mean,
like
I love
seam
drag. Drag
lines
is, like, one of
and
my first loves when
the
it comes to, like,
measurement
performance
of
art. I've done drag for
ruffles
10 years,
as
so I
well,
thought
like
really
it like
take
gathers.
chances
It's
with
ridiculous.
drag
Like
and cosplay together.
tailoring
Really,
something,
like, Rococo
people
is
go
also
to a
like that
professional tailor
glittery, heightened
to get their
sort of
clothes
sense.
brought
So I
in,
wanted to kind
and
of
you've
bring that
built
drag
an
inspiration
entire
into a video game
outfit
that I, like,
with the sewing machine.
my
I just
whole heart truly love so very much. So
yeah,
special to me.
right. Star Wars Day. It's really hard.
You know,
Like tailoring clothes is one
Super Saiyan
thing.
where they combine together.
Building a cosplay, which is usually something that's
What to do with this cosplay, yeah.
That's awesome. What do you think, Alicia?
I don't want to say out of the world, but like unrealistic and fantasy based. And tailoring that is something else. I agree with you, Hulk. Yeah, I wish more people appreciate needlework. It's really, really intense.
I was like, oh god, my friend seams better be so tiny. I'm so scared.
It's okay. I flipped your seams. I did.
Okay,
I did.
amazing,
I flipped
amazing.
them. Yeah, they're clean. I appreciate it.
Yaya's really good at sewing as well.
I'm glad I
She has her own fabric line, I think.
So, I love your makeup too, of course. I was gonna say your makeup.
There's a drag.
Yeah.
I got a lot of practice.
Are you ready to bring it to the stage?
Oh, the stage is my home. I 5 weeks I was building up to this. I'm ready to like show everyone out there exactly what I'm all about. Absolutely.
Can't wait. Thank you so much.
Just
Yeah.
lovely meeting you and seeing you again, Alicia.
I'll be keeping this.
Okay, go for it. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. So is there anything about like the cosplays you've seen so far that is just surprising you?
I'll be
Being at the
keeping this
beginners.
before the competition.
And they're like doing advanced.
I saw
techniques.
Harris. That's so exciting.
I'm just like, that's where cosplay has evolved to. Is like our first costumes were like barely holding together. You know, it's like just like I don't even think we had wigs.
Oh my god, Chicken Keeper, you're right. Look at her earrings.
Having these
They're
new
nuts.
cosplayers have all these resources available and using them. Doing research.
I really
learning
like her,
techniques
I
is
really
just-
like her dress.
That's my dream.
I wouldn't wear it
Living
for
my
me, but like, I think it's really cool.
dream. Yeah, I just want to see more of it.
Alicia, I can't remember
You've inspired us and makes us want to make some more things.
the ball gown in TwitchCon Europe was, oh my god, so good.
Oh, contestants.
It's all.
So she's ready
I
to
agree
go.
with you, Harris. I felt like this was a little bit the same at Amsterdam. I didn't know that I was going to be in.
Please
I
leave.
didn't know that the.
Something that caught my eye about this show and it inspired me.
My
to
panel wasn't going to be on the
audition
actual Twitch
was,
page. I didn't know that the name of the
fact
room was the
that
name of the
they
channel.
Explain that cosplay is for everybody, and I'm a huge advocate for that. I don't think that you need all of the fancy equipment. I think it's helpful, and I think you can create more things, but it's not necessary. I think you can create anything with just the stuff that you have around your house, and I hope that throughout my time on the show that you've seen a little bit of that with you know, some of the things that I've done. Some of my initial concepts for the big build for the Crown cosplay that I'm taking to TwitchCon, which is Poppy from League of Legends, was I wanted to make everything from scratch, and I thought it was going to be a lot easier than what it actually was, because in my head I was
my god, I've got Ginny's stream open on loud as well. That's where the echo is coming from. I'm so sorry.
I know I need to have a hammer and blonde wig, but I didn't really know, other than that, like what I was doing, as is very evident from all of the episodes. I never fully know what I'm doing until I'm actually doing it. So I took that theme and took it to the big build, because it's the same concept. I don't really know what I'm doing until I do it. Some of the best moments I've had,
The reason why this has been hell is because I've had
is just seeing how much I can get done in an hour. An hour seems like a long time, but it goes by so quickly. And seeing what I've been able to create with that pressure is exciting, and seeing what the other contestants have made within that hour, like, I'm impressed with all three of us. And some of the best moments that I've had with making
from Yaya, you found it from Yaya's social. Okay, that's really frustrating. I'm so sorry, guys.
Hours on the details of.
I thought I was getting back.
I've made, you know, pieces before, but I never really focus on the detail. It's just very fast. And I'm like, all right, it kind of looks good.
Do you know what? The thing is because I usually have a lot of channels open. I don't really watch all of them, but like I'll flick through them.
There's little like Easter eggs on part of the armor, so things that probably no one will see, but I know that they're there. Those are fun for me. If I win the $2,000, to be frank, I have no idea what I'm gonna do with it. I am a content creator, and $2,000 is a lot of money, and I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I know I'm gonna take part of it and get a massage for sure, because I've had a lot of backaches making this big cosplay.
You deserve it.
But I think for some of the other parts of it, I think I kind of want to invest.
I do hear an echo.
I don't really
Yeah.
know how much they are. Maybe they're more than $2,000. I have no clue. I've never really done too much research on it, but kind of want to invest in a 3D printer. What I'm most excited for TwitchCon 2022 is getting to see all of the contestants in person. We've worked so hard for the past month to create all of these really fun things, and for our big builds too. And to get to see everybody and talk to them in person and kind of be with each other, and knowing that it's kind of like, oh, we got it, we got here, you know. I think that's what I'm really looking forward to. I haven't been since 2019, like the last one I think they had in person, and that was my first one. So I think it's like, what, 3 or 4 years later, and I'm back and on the stage.
Yeah, there is a little bit of an echo, but I can hear the echo as well.
I'm really looking forward to that too.
Monica of the Lion, Yaya Hana.
Wow, such a cute poppy show.
Yeah, it's just this one stream. Ah, they look great!
Oh my gosh.
Wow!
Okay, I'm gonna have to ask, like, how heavy is this hammer? Can I?
Yeah,
can
go, touch, grab.
Oh, it's light. It's pretty lightweight. Look at that. Yeah.
You flew with this?
It's like it's like chips on Lloyd.
Which is the first time I've ever done anything like that.
Oh, I love the volume in the hair.
Right, so I saw in your video that you just used the insulation foam.
Yes, for this.
And carved it. Have you ever made a prop this big before?
No, I mean, not like that's not breakable. Like,
Okay.
it's pretty sturdy.
So
Good.
The thing that I want to know the most.
Yeah, don't make
what
them
base did you put
when they
inside?
break a ball and
It
it's
has
a
to
weapon,
be
it's bad
sturdy.
news.
Like, you know, it's like
People pick them up and they like to pretend to swing them.
Wood, right? It's not PVC.
Trust me.
Handle.
No, the
It is
handle's
PVC.
PVC.
But
Yeah.
is that strong enough to?
So it has.
Yeah. What did
when
you
it's
put inside?
detachable, it's got like
Okay.
a whole long piece in here.
And that piece goes all the way in.
Yes, it goes inside the middle of it.
Got it. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull.
Oh,
this
yeah,
out.
go for
Okay. Cool. Because
Yeah, that's what I'm.
very
Yeah,
important
thank you so
props,
much.
like, you
The
can
North
make
America one
any
always
prop
gets
you
more
want, but
budget.
if you don't make like the handle sturdy enough, like it will just
Pop right off.
It's on, yeah.
It was trial and error, that's for sure.
Your weapons were
Like, this feels really
special and
sturdy.
functional. No,
And
like
then 12 layers
if
of
I
montage.
if I did anything with this, it'd break.
Fun
to be
time.
It'd
secure.
break clean off,
Paint did
easy.
you use?
So
Like they're fragile. Right,
for
a lot of
the
cosplay weapons are
silver, it's,
fragile.
spray paint,
Like-
and then there's details of like
Because they're not
FX
real,
paint,
and
or,
they
like,
can't. They're not
concept
allowed to be.
sprays,
They just
and
have to
then
look
there's oil
real.
painting for the
Like
shape.
things
Oh
like
my
foam
God,
and stuff. But like
first
if
costume, you're already doing
if
oil
you took
painting.
that hammer off her
Tutorial.
now and swung it at someone full force, that girl would cry.
Yeah,
Like,
it's-
you
it's
can't do
really
that
awesome.
with, like,
Okay,
prop
let's set the
weapons. It's not a
costumes up
thing.
So I can look at the rest of your costume. See, this is great. I appreciate being able
So
to
they
make
can.
props
Are you?
accessible and,
Oh, Spencer, do you think I am stuff?
yeah, it's awesome.
I would just
Very good.
like, yeah, I don't know.
Let me take a
I
look
don't
at
know.
you. Okay, so first of all, you look great as Poppy. It's a great character choice.
Thank you.
And tell me about your wig and your ears. How did you make?
So
Start with the ears.
with the ears, they are just EVA foam, just primed and painted. I use the same paint that I use for my body paint or my face paint,
So that it would match?
so it would match perfectly.
Oh, nice.
And the wig is just a base wig that had pigtails.
Yeah.
I cut it and made a bunch of wefts. And
Yeah.
it's also, there's like two.
Yeah.
Just forgot to tell her.
This wig has not nice. Like turn a little bit more there.
Oh wow! Look at the volume in that.
Yeah.
Wow. Did you tease it?
I did.
Use any other method?
Yes, I teased, hairsprayed.
Yeah. You can come back.
Oh, okay. And then there's two like insulation PVC
I was gonna
pigtails.
say.
Yes.
Yeah. I was gonna say
Yes.
there's got to be something in
Oh
there.
yes, for sure. And then wrapped around with the the rest of the wefts
Yes.
Yeah.
in a big giant circle.
Cool. All right. Well, moving on, I want to know, why don't you tell me all about all the foam armor pieces? You have a lot of foam accessories and pieces. Like, what was your process for that?
So I've never done templating before, so I just found a bunch of reference photos for Poppy and her different, angles, and I went onto Photoshop and just made my own, traced, made my own templates, which was a
That's
process. It was a
awesome.
lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's really hard.
And then just took those templates, printed them, measured them to my body, and cut them out of EVA foam, and then just,
I think that's the thing that's one of the hardest things about cosplay is making it is one thing, making it to fit you or a client is a whole other ball game.
Maybe. Okay.
and then this is the air foam
Yes.
clay.
The foam clay.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean the thing
Details,
is
right?
like I get really frustrated when people are really toxic in the cosplay community, and it's because like cosplay is for everyone. If you want to just dress up as your favorite character, then absolutely go for it. Like people put a lot of work into it, and you have to remember like they might have made this in like the corner of their bedroom, like
And like made sure I weathered the attachments.
people create
You have a whole detail in the back.
whole
Yeah.
cosplays
Turn around.
without a lot of space,
All the way
and
around so that
people
emblem
a lot of the time
connects
when people
to
get started in
the
cosplay,
one
they
in the
use what they've
back,
got at
so it's
home. They're
like
watching
a very,
tutorials, like
finished
everything
look. I
needs to
appreciate
be
that.
everything
I
has like a
also
certain
like that your
finish
attachment
to
systems
it.
and
Like there's a
stuff
lot of work
very-
that gets involved in
it's
it.
kind of
And
invisible,
the thing that I
so
always say is that if
I
you
can
watch a
see
film
that.
and you see the
Yeah,
end
the
credit
Velcro
scene, you see how many
straps,
people
it
are
looks
involved in the
great.
costume
Thank you.
department.
That takes a
Okay,
lot
but
of
that's
thought.
this is
Like,
one person.
Yeah, especially with like armor pieces.
And I'm not saying
Yeah,
that they're
I
better, not
do
at
get it.
all. It's just the
I
fact
didn't
that
know that. There was
that's
no-
one person looking just a lot of them you don't even know how they've done it in the film. You're just looking at it and trying to figure out how you can mimic it.
Take it off and put it back on. So it was a lot.
Okay, so
Functional yeah, you can actually Harris, you can actually print it out.
Because obviously it has a very
Um,
interesting fabric.
You can print
so this was
with a
so
3D
good.
printer. You can
Actually,
print out
everything is
functional
from scratch.
chainmail.
This is
Everything made from scratch.
yes, everything. I've never.
One person in less than a year. Yeah, exactly. Like it's incredible. Like the stuff that they do.
Lizzie McGuire thing that I've got going on. There's a microphone in the pocket because it kept falling off the
Oh!
So yeah, I wanted to make
It
sure.
honestly it is a lot of work. Like, and I don't want to be like, oh my gosh, but look at me. But consider You know what, Harris? Some of the contestants in Europe did that, and I thought it was wild. What they did was they took a piece of metal and they wrapped it around a tube all the way around, and then they clipped it. Every loop they clipped it, and then they stuck them all together, and then locked every single one together, so that they made their own chainmail. I couldn't believe it.
So you made gloves?
I was like, I just bought it off Amazon.
This is your weather.
But yes, it's very impressive. I mean, like the stuff that they do, it's really beautiful.
Yes, yes. So it's very nice
And like, just as an example, like, okay,
I think
imagine
it's easy to sew, right?
how long this has taken as well. And sometimes, in some cases, you don't have a lot of time. Companies will say to you,
Yeah, so I think
can you turn up so and so like at the next event in 2 weeks in this full cosplay? And you're a bit like,
you for tackling that for your
oh my god! And you've essentially you haven't got 2 weeks to pull together a cosplay because you've got less than that. You need to wait for stuff. You need to have stuff arrive. You need to use what you've kind of got already. You've got to figure out how you're going to do it. Then you've got to transport it. You've got to book out. There's a lot that goes like you end up doing it in like a week.
Pretty awesome. I really like that little detail, the little like piece around it.
The
So-
sock boots are
Oh
nice.
my goodness. Anything that
I love seeing one of my favorite things in cosplay is seeing like scratches and
And
stuff
I
in
mean,
it.
I've told this before.
Has to be yeah, like it is a lot. Like you can't just turn up and then have the company be like, this is awful.
Okay, never mind that.
You know, like, you've got to really pull it out of the bag. Yeah, travel arrangements. It's really
So
stressful.
detailed. You did such a good job. Throughout this competition, you've been like the queen of the weird. You've embraced it. She will use unconventional materials and you go for it. And I will say, I appreciate that in an artist. Like you, I was ready to try something. You're like, sewing machine never sewed. Let's go, turtleneck. I've never been so proud. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Oh, and I did bring the foil again. This is foil in the inside.
your foil
I know. I tried it. Yeah, it works. Foil throughout the whole foil.
They're doing that too. Yeah, like to send something to the 3D. You have to make like there's times I've sent something to the 3D printer and it doesn't fit. Like you could like design the 3D model a whole mask,
Thank you.
print it out 4 days, doesn't fit.
So excited to
Like
see
that
them
can
on stage
happen.
do their thing.
Yes, there's stuff you can do to like make it fit, but if it's too big,
decision to make.
Good
Having
for it again.
seen all this hard work and everything they've put into it.
So
I
be
actually
it. Like that.
don't know
It is what it is.
how you're
I got
gonna-
really
I
lucky
mean,
with some of the stuff
did
I did
anything-
today.
so, of what they've done, you said you were surprised about what they've come up with. What about any of the techniques that sort of blew your mind a little bit? Something
Yeah,
that
Yanks,
blew-
yes. It's happened before and you
I
just
think
and
it's
like
just
that's sometimes where I feel like giving up because I just feel defeated because like I'll measure something, I'll measure it 4 times, I'll measure it so many times, I'll be so sure, print it out. And because also it's really hard to measure something to your own head when it's digital and physical. It's easier, for instance, if you were just gonna like take a piece of foam and like wrap it around a model of yourself, right, or wrap it around your own head and be like, yeah, that fits. But to print it out and then
even for someone like me, having done it for so long with so many
yeah, I like the way that the stars are being pulled. It's really interesting, isn't it,
That's
Harris?
exactly it. We'll
Thank
see
you
it
for the
in a piece of
hydrate.
art or a character, and we're like,
I feel a lot
I'm
better since
going
having my
to
tea.
figure out how to make
Earlier I was a
it.
bit
And I
like-
hope that you guys watching have been inspired these past 5 weeks by our contestants, by our mentors, just by everything, by Yaya Han herself here to just try it. You might like it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I
Like
mean,
just
seriously.
come on, just like join the madness.
Join us.
I don't know, to be honest with you, Parabellum, because when I turned the volume down here, so I'm turning the volume down. Then it's only on this one.
We thought our joys would be unending. We thought
An
our
ad.
would never dim.
The skies are strange.
My gun earrings are cool. Is this going? I'm so sorry. It's not that I'm not enjoying it. I just want to know: is this going to end before the cosplay competition starts? What's on the? Yeah. Okay. So you can see the timer in the background.
Find the light, and the shadow will not find you.
that's really sweet, Nostro.
Each of us must decide who we shall be.
I mean, like, medieval stuff's... I think medieval stuff's quite interesting because there is quite a lot of references for it, so...
What is that?
You're inside what we call a peripheral. You think this is a game, but it's real.
Oh, she's from
It just
Kick-Ass.
hasn't happened yet.
Right? Like, what? Okay. At least it's not the audible one. That'd be awful. Does it tell us how many ads there are? No.
We're here for the tryouts.
I don't think you understand.
Have all of these adverts so far been for Prime? Amazon?
What's that?
I'm a pitcher, and you need me.
Everybody on the team has to have a job at the factory.
They don't get to decide if this is real or not. We do.
Let's go.
Welcome back to Crown Cosplay. I'm Alicia Marie, and I'm joined by the incredible cosplay maverick herself, Yaya Han. You are watching the finale of the Crown Cosplay series, and throughout the previous 4 episodes, our contestants have been
No
learning
way,
new
Nostro.
crafts and
That's
skills
so
each week
cool.
that have helped them
Do they do, is it called
prepare
LARPing,
for
where they do the
today,
fights and stuff as
which is
well?
The finale. In just a few minutes, our contestants will be debuting their first full cosplay build, their first ever, right here, live on the Glitch stage.
It's like she's pointing at my DeviantArt sponsor, right here.
One of them.
Sorry,
Going to
Alicia.
be crowned the first ever in history Crown Cosplay Series winner and take home $2,000. And yeah, here we're making that decision.
I'm like, wait, can I?
Why did I say yes to this again?
I know, like, well, no, but I'm really proud of all of them. Like, all 3 of them have, this is a tough show to do because it's not just making a costume, which is hard enough, but it's also, streaming it and sort of like making mistakes in front of people.
Oh yeah.
Like, I sometimes, if I make a mistake, I'm like, I don't want anyone to know that I did the stupid thing, but they're having to do it on stream, and they're having to just like realize, oh no, I effed this up, I need to fix it, with people watching and such. So like that, I really respect that.
The bravery.
Yeah, truly. So I don't quite know. It's gonna be within the next 5 minutes, I might be very flustered because I'm like, what?
You know, I didn't know who Yaya Han was until I had an interview with her.
Say, okay, I'll just come on the show and I'll just look at all the costumes and meet the people and make a decision. But then when
But now I'm like, I'm so
Because Tara was
attached
like, oh
to
yeah,
it.
we're going to bring
Like,
Yaya
I watch
Han on
the
with you. And I was
shows,
like, yeah,
see,
okay.
you
And I
they-
googled, I
they're
was
like,
like,
this
who
is
is
my
Yaya
first time
Han?
doing This is my first time doing
I
that.
found out about
And I'm
Yaya
like,
Han last
well,
year.
yeah, that's right, you can remember your own experiences and you
Oh my
remember
gosh.
I don't
yeah,
even,
so
I'm
much,
so,
you
I
know?
still
And
don't know
the
who she
thing
is. She's
is,
like
the first
mega
contest,
cosplayer.
first cosplay
Mega.
I entered, I didn't
She has her
win.
own fabric
But
line.
it didn't matter, it's like I was just so
I'm just,
happy
honestly,
to
I'm an
go on
embarrassment.
stage and
I
to,
don't know
you
who
even, like,
anyone
be
is.
backstage with the other
She's so good.
contestants
She's
and sort of,
really, really
like,
good. She comes up
get to
all
know
the time.
them.
She's
Like,
done
it's
like
you're making
everything.
friends with the
The
other
thing is though, like,
contestants while you are
the
waiting
thing
at the
that I
end.
think is
And,
so
like,
wild
you know what?
is
I'm just so happy for
I think
the
it's
3 of them to have
easy for me to have been like, I've done that, 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 because I can.
they own the stage.
I
You know,
don't.
this is
It
their
doesn't take
show.
as long
We
for
just
me
want
to
them
paint it as
to
it
go
does to
out
create a
and
full
just
cosplay.
just kill it, you
But
know?
every
And-
time I type in
and then we
something,
will- yeah, we
like
will
really obscure
award
characters,
a
sometimes
winner.
not obscure, but like sometimes more of the like
So,
more obscure characters. She's done it, and it's a full cosplay, and I look at it and I'm like, when did you get the time to pull this one together?
At giving us your
Yeah, right,
decisions.
Nostro. And I
So
just
you guys
think like,
we're
oh,
actually
she's
putting
incredible.
Our final poll of the series up now. Which of our Crown Cosplay contestants?
Oh my goodness
costumes
gracious, I
is your
love Jessica
favorite?
Negri.
So vote now, and we'll
Yeah,
see.
she's really, really good.
you can see the numbers just going in real time. Oh my goodness. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's really hard for me to pick
It's not
already.
surprising if you haven't heard of it. Ah, you
They
haven't
all
played.
did such like a really,
Yeah.
they all did a really different.
But yeah, isn't
sort
it? Was
of
in like sometimes
type of cosplay. They
like
all pulled on different skill sets, and they
celebrities
like,
and
try different
influencers.
techniques
It's like they kind of like take a step back almost while they go and do something else, and then they come back and you're like, oh my god, like you're still doing your thing. That's so cool. And you kind of find them.
I'm just trying to make the job easier for you. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna have a glass and a drink.
I really like Jessica Negri's work. She was the one who I was really trying to figure out how she did something, and that's what helped me with my Mayron job. Thank you, Ellen.
Doing a contest like this because I hear it a lot that people.
Guys, I'm really sorry, but the cosplay competition's about to start in 4 minutes. I'm just gonna go pee, but I don't think we're gonna see the ending of this.
I don't want people to scrutinize me, but I hope that we
That's
can
okay,
show
but
you
just to
that
let you know, I'm just gonna go pee really quick because then we'll watch the cosplay competition. It's finally happening.
I'm there to make sure I don't miss like a cool part of their costume that they did. So please, if you've never entered a contest before, please consider it. It is such a fun part of cosplay.
It's like the best.
You know? Yeah.
And I hate to get this off, but it is time. We're being prompted. We have to head over to the main stage to crown the winner. So while we make our way to the stage, take one last look at our contestants. We'll see you on stage.
Hi, I'm Cerise Jubilee. I'm playing Tara today for you. She's the fountain fairy from Breath of the Wild, full of glitz and glamour. She's a character I absolutely love because she embodies a beautiful aesthetic while also being a plus-size body, something that I myself love to embody, so we are a match. I made all of my jewelry today, crafting with foam to bring something to life that looks so beautiful, glitz and glamour. This character means a lot to me because I see myself through her. I'm a larger body, I love glitz and glam, and combining those things together is a perfect cosplay option for me. I can't believe the day is finally here. I'll see you all on stage.
So she's been taking such a big lead in on and off camera. It's been like a really big part of her only focus, and it's been such a wonderful journey. She created like a vision board, have a plan before going in for her streaming, and just doing a really good job setting like her costuming, building a community from that, and making a lot of friends, and it's been really important to her. I just want to let you know, my love, that you've been did an amazing job. I know you're going to knock it out. I know you're going to kill the competition and do an excellent job. I love you so much.
Hi there, I am Atmos, and I am debuting my cosplay of Harmony from the game Ham Ham Heartbreak today. The reason why I chose this character is because the game was a favorite of mine when I was a young kid, and it's one of the first games that I played on Twitch, so absolutely a full circle moment to debut this live today. With the halo I've gold leafed it, and there are LED lights inside. My first time working with LED lights. I made this dress by hand with a custom designed pattern along the edge. Incorporating elements
you
of
look
the
so
game.
good! I'm so sorry!
I've got a wand that also lights up with some gold leafing. I've got beautiful white shoes with some gold leafing on the bottom as well. Tons of sparkle, tons of gold, and I can't wait to show you it on stage.
I've always been proud of you, honey. I think you're an amazing and remarkable person, and I feel super lucky to get to be your fierce mother. You know, it was so interesting to see, and it was so interesting to see how he came up with his own spin on that. And it was so cool to see what the other contestants came up with, too. I came up with lots of new ideas from all of them, actually. So go off and have a fantastic time and enjoy every minute of TwitchCon that you can. It sounds like it's going to be amazing.
Hello, my name is Monica the Lion. I am cosplaying as a Poppy from League of Legends. Poppy is small and feisty and tough, and she can take on any challenge that comes her way, which I can totally relate to. She also has a temper, and she scrunches her nose when she's angry, and I'm very similar to that. Some details about my cosplay that I kind of wanted to show off that nobody's going to see except for myself, and if you zoom in, there is a little Easter egg on the armor on the left leg, which has the kill, death, and assists detail in his name in the leather. So yeah, I'm really excited, and I will see you guys on stage.
Inka, you are so amazing. You are just so lovable, and it has been so much fun to watch you throughout not just your cosplay and Twitch journey, but in this show as well. I love seeing how bubbly you've been and seeing all the interaction from your fans and the mentors and how much they really enjoy your creations as well.
Ah!
So, just so,
I don't want to
incredibly
miss the
proud of
beginning.
you.
Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, what?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Crown Cosplay. I'm Alicia Marie, and this is the incredibly
Can you guys hear it?
We are so excited to be here on the
Oh,
stage.
oh,
And
yeah,
be
oh,
opening the Twitch
oh, we get to see.
Cosplay show, which will be starting in just a few minutes. But before we do, we're going to present the Crown Cosplay finale. Switcheroo. Woo! 5 weeks ago, the Crown Channel challenged 3 amateur cosplay contestants to learn new crafting skills to build their first live on stage here tonight. Their very first one. Y'all give some love. The culmination of what they have learned on the Crown Channel over the past 5 weeks, plus many hours of painting, sculpting, and as some of you might know, hot glue burns have led them to this moment. Are you guys ready to meet our contestants?
Wait, but what's happening with the audio?
Please let them hear it. They're backstage. Come on, one more time.
Thank you. Please welcome our first contestant.
Why is it when I do the desktop audio? It echoes.
From Zelda Breath of the Wild. All right, Cerise, show 'em what's
So my OBS is only showing it once, but if I turn the volume up, it echoes like hell. Let me have a look at properties. Hang on, I'm gonna change it. Hang on.
She made everything from the wig to the dress, the shoes, everything is all her work. It isn't easy to get up in front of people with your first costume. Amazing job, Cerise. Oh my god, I'm coming. All right, cosplaying as
Thank you,
Harmony
Star Wars
from
Lady.
Ham Ham.
Alright, so that should be muted now. I'll now change it back to what it was.
That was like a cute little hamster character that they have like did the whole design for and made
Sorry guys, if I turn it up anymore, it does the echo thing. Oh my gosh. Absolutely working the stage.
which is, you know, a really cool technique to give it that extra sparkle.
Oh!
Wow.
I love the
Stuff made
shoes.
by each contestant, and they're very. I don't know if I could step on stage.
The
for my
stage
first
confidence
costume.
is really
I probably
amazing.
in front of you guys in my
Oh my god.
No, so I've turned this one off.
Would be intimidating.
But even if I open...
Give it up for Atmos.
Yeah, Parabone, I think it's my OBS.
Final contestant is cosplay.
I don't have any
Poppy from League
speakers.
of Legends, Monica of the Lion.
Hello,
Welcome
Weetabix.
to the
I don't have any
stage.
speakers, I only have headphones.
She's so cute. Come on up.
She's tiny but mighty.
Yeah. Dad Hammer.
They've learned a lot of things over the past 5 weeks, and they've put all the things they've learned into creating these cosplays.
They do this in
to debut
5
tonight on the
weeks?
stage live, so.
She said this is her first time making pants. So yes, the first time making pants is also memorable to me. An accomplishment, right?
Exactly. I mean, I don't even know. This has been such an incredible journey. I've watched them grow and learn over the past 5 weeks. It's been such a privilege to work with you 3. I'm trying to be on the stage. You've all been so brave to take on this challenge, and look what you've been able to do. I'm so proud of you. Give it up for the Crown Cosplay contestants, you guys. Why am I nervous? I'm not the one on camera.
I know.
All right, yeah, the time has come for you to announce cosplay winner. I do not envy you right now.
Oh my goodness. Well, this has been a tough decision. But before I announce the winner, we asked the chat who created their favorite costume, and the people have spoken. So we're gonna first announce the Crown Cosplay fan favorite.
How's the audio now? Is it louder? Is there any echo?
Cerise, congratulations!
Okay, amazing.
All right, so now...
Cerise, how do you feel? Being the chat winner,
Okay, thanks guys. Star Wars Lady saved the day and sent me some research. Thank you so much for that, Star Wars Lady. Thank you. It turned out my OBS was set to monitor and output, and it should just be set to
But now we do need to announce the winner of the Crown Cosplay Series. They will take home $2,000. $2,000. So give it up for Atmos.
Oh my gosh!
Congratulations!
Bring it in!
Bring it in! They did
oh
like all those like
oh
lots
my
of little
god!
details.
I don't even know what to say.
Just
I'm like,
congratulations!
I'm like, thank you. I feel like you're like my child, and I'm like, look how much he's grown.
I'm all grown up.
Oh
my God, wow.
The winner, we have a banner.
I don't know how I'm gonna put that on.
You got one heck of a banner. All right, here,
Yeah, let's get this on me somehow.
This is your moment.
from the bottom up. Oh, they just came off just like that.
Are magnetized. That's something you can take home if you're considering cosplaying
They're
yourself.
magnets.
Magnetized. You can take them off and on. I'm just happy I didn't fall on the stage on the way on.
Yeah.
We did it. We did it.
Look at this bag. You look amazing.
I don't know if you can hold everything.
I can't, but it's fine. I won, so I don't care.
How do you feel? I mean, are you completely blown away, or did you?
It's that feeling of like you don't think you're gonna get something, but also at the same time you have to go on stage and you have to go at it with like, I'm gonna win this. Like this is mine to win, and so it's both like, holy. How did I win this? And also like, oh no, I worked so hard on this for 5 weeks.
I love the
like,
fact that
put
you
my heart and
recognize
soul
how
into it,
hard
so
you work on that.
I deserve this, and I won. Like I'm so proud of myself.
That's how you feel about everything.
You should be proud of yourself. They all should be proud of themselves. Do you guys want to come up and do like a little group photo?
Give it up for all of our contestants. They've worked so hard on these costumes. These are their first costumes they've ever made. If you guys ever want to do something like this, do not be afraid. Make sure you're following Crown Cosplay on Twitter and audition. That's the only way you can be part of something like this. So, congratulations.
Thank you all so much. I'll see you around the con. We'll be at
Unreal
Con
that that's their
tomorrow,
first
right?
cosplays that they've
We'll
built.
cosplay, I think at 1 p.m.
Ooh, yes,
If you want to
that's
take
right.
pictures with us,
That's
we'll
right.
be there
You
tomorrow.
can come meet us at the Crown booth at 1 p.m. We'll be there to answer any of your questions. If you're interested in entering this contest in the future or enter any cosplay contest, you know, like it shouldn't be something that is only for seasoned cosplayers. You know, like anyone can go out, make a costume.
I love
and
that
join
they're
us on
doing
stage.
this. I think it makes it feel a bit more welcoming to beginners in cosplay.
We are looking for you guys. We want new talent.
Yes.
Yeah, quite. Man. It's very
just wanted to say
statement, isn't it? Also, it's like very
Thank you so
loud.
much.
I
It's
think
been
when you have a big weapon.
a treat.
I mean, I'm beside myself. Thank you so much for watching. Right now, it's time for the main event. Get ready for the TwitchCon San Diego Cosplay Contest. Have a good show, everyone!
The grand prize winner is Hoku Props as Reinhardt from Overwatch.
Andy Ray Cosplay.
Casey Renee Cosplay.
Whoa. Hello, my name is Casey Renee, and I'm a professional.
Is it just to highlight people who have done their first cosplay?
That are typically better than the one I just dropped on the floor.
That was like they did like a 5-week beginner course.
Getting birth to me. Yeah!
Woo! Ooh, yes, girl, get it. I mean, don't get it, but get it. Get it a little bit.
Yay!
Oh! Casey, you kind of look like a conehead.
Oh, I don't want to cover you. I'm so sorry, lovely. I'm in the way. Oh, wow.
I don't know if it said our names, but hi.
Oh my goodness gracious, they look amazing.
Welcome to the TwitchCon San Diego Cosplay Contest. I'm
Look
Christina
at these
Ariel.
dresses.
I'm Jahar Jade, and we are going to be your hosts for the afternoon.
Now, those of you that know us know that we love cosplay and are deeply rooted within the community. I've been cosplaying since about 2012, but you've also seen some of my cosplays while I host Star Wars The High Republic show on StarWars.com, or my appearances on Critical Role in Dimension 20's Pirates of Leviathan. So that's always fun. Jahara, tell us about your cosplay experience.
I'm actually pretty new. I've only been cosplaying for a couple of years, but you might know me as having cosplayed all 9 of the Sailor Scouts or 9 versions of Zelda. I also really love cosplaying from RPGs, so like Final Fantasy X, 14. That's my jam.
And that's why we are honored to be here introducing you to the fabulous cosplay we have here on Twitch.
Are y'all excited today?
Yes.
So one of the most beautiful things I find with cosplay is that it's everywhere and anyone can do it.
The dresses are
with
so
the right
gorgeous,
motivation.
aren't they?
Cosplay can be as simple as a Halloween costume or as elaborate
strawberry
as
one
some
was
of the
quite
finalists in
popular
today's
for
contest,
a
and they are
mine for
very
a while.
elaborate. But before we get too deep, we want to know if we have, I don't know, any cosplayers in the audience?
Yeah.
Have y'all ever cosplayed before? Make some noise. I see you, Green Ranger. I saw that helmet go up. What up, my dude?
Remember, if you're watching from home, let us hear from you. What is your favorite cosplay you've ever done? We'll put our favorites up on the screen throughout the show.
Now, the cosplayers who are competing today have come from all across the country to showcase their unique artistry and fabrication skills for you. And since we have some of the best cosplayers in the country competing for some of the biggest prizes, who best to judge this competition than the folks who have already won it?
So please join me in welcoming our all-star panel of judges. These are cosplayers who have won our competition in the past or won their category in the past and are here today to award the same honor to some lucky contestants.
Now, you know our first judge is the winner of the needlework category and our grand prize at TwitchCon in 2018. So please welcome Casey Renee Cosplay. Looking fantastic.
Oh,
spin.
With a Sally dress.
Yes.
That's gorgeous. Look how long
Our
this
next
wig
judge
is.
was the winner of the FX category at TwitchCon 2019. Please welcome Andy Ray Cosplay.
Give me that Mad Max realness,
Yes, Andy.
Up next, please give a warm TwitchCon welcome to
you
our
look
next
amazing.
judge, the winner of the Armor category, and our grand prize winner at TwitchCon 2019. I've been excited to say her name, and I told her all about it. It's Kiki Kennedy!
Yay! Oh my goodness gracious! I love your hair. Did you see
Our final judge this afternoon was the
cosplay when
top
she won? It was
competitor in larger than
phenomenal.
life category and the winner of the grand prize at TwitchCon 2016. He's best known for being an extremely talented prop maker and being one of the founders of the Ultimate Cosplay Championship and being the first ever winner of Twitch's Con Cosplay Contest. Please put your hands together for Hoku Props.
Rocking
I'm sure
the
he's doing a
best
great
guy
job.
cosplay I'm extremely excited about.
Let's check in with our judges and find out what they've been up to since their last TwitchCon appearance. Andy, let's start with you. What have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
What have I been up to? Oh, hi everybody. My name is Sandy Ray. I do cosplay and cosplay accessories. I also do some gaming streaming, Microsoft Flight Simulator quite a bit. And on a personal note, my mother is one of the biggest supporters of my Twitch, one of the biggest supporters of my streaming, and it's her birthday today. So can we say happy birthday to my mom?
Happy birthday, Andy's
Now,
mom.
Kiki, tell us a little bit about your history.
So I've been cosplaying since 2003, and it's just been kind of a hobby and passion that kind of like stayed with me, and appreciating all the different kind of arts and techniques. And through Twitch, there's a lot of great art
it's like
communities, so I'm just
overflowing
really
the
happy
chair.
to be here.
Hi, Arrow. How are you?
Amazing.
I think you it's Spyro.
Hoku, how about yourself?
Oh man,
So there's got to be something to say about my job is to make toys for a living, guys, and that is just something that's fun. And being able to take all of those different things and then put it into like a cohesive thing like a costume, that's even greater. So, I mean, I take the fantasy and I make it real. That's what we all do. So it's a lot of fun.
And Casey, tell us a little bit about yourself, please.
So my first book about cosplay foundations just came out in June, so I am now a published author, and I am I know, right? Don't tell my English professors, they don't need to know. But I also am an educator, so my whole goal in life is to inspire and educate people to make the costumes of their dreams. So I just teach people all the time, and I learn new things all the time too.
That's really cute.
Now, Kiki, what are you most excited to see today?
Primarily, I'm interested in very clean, intricate pieces. So overall, just the passion for what people put into it is what I'm excited to see today.
And Hoku, which category has the best chance of taking home the grand prize?
Are you kidding me? Larger than life, of course. No, I'm kidding. I think that that's something that's really dependent on the contestants. So I'm not going to answer that one.
Yeah.
Any other predictions for today's competition?
I would like to say needlework is going to take the best.
We will not be taking bets live on stage, but we will backstage, so you know.
Okay, now it's time for everyone's favorite part of the cosplay contest. Let's get to the rules and regulations.
Rules and regs! Rules and regs! Sorry. Each contestant was required to stream their progress on Twitch. Their progress streams had to add up to a minimum of 15 hours of broadcast time and must have included TwitchCon San Diego 2022 cosplay contest entry in the title. On top of that, each contestant's cosplay must be the original creation of the cosplayer, and the contestant must have personally created the majority of their cosplay.
In addition to this, the cosplay shown today must be unique to this competition, and they must have been created within the last 12 months prior to this competition. Now, the reason that we're mentioning it is because we want you to know how hard all of the cosplayers work today and pour it into their costumes to be here. So please give a round of applause for all of our fabulous finalists.
So the reason why they have to say it's unique to their competition is because it's common. It used to be common for people to make one epic cosplay and then enter the one cosplay into multiple different competitions.
How well did they execute the technical aspects of their costumes, such as straight stitching, realism of props, warping of materials, etc. This is where the judges look at a cosplayer's raw skill set.
Next up, material resourcefulness. This determines whether or not the cosplayer used the correct materials for their cosplay.
The judges will also be looking at the functionality of the cosplay. This determines the cosplay's wearability and if the cosplay is moving the way it is intended to. How well is the cosplay being worn? Does it look like it should? Can the cosplayer
And finally, the aesthetics of the cosplay. How does the outfit look and how does the end result fit the cosplayer's intended goal? In chat, you at home can pick your favorite cosplay too.
That's right. We want to hear from you. Make sure to comment on your favorite parts of each piece and let us know who's your favorite. As we will be having a fan favorite vote at the end of each category using a polling extension that will appear
because there's a lot of grand prizes.
At the end of the show, we will be awarding a very special prize to our audience's fan favorite. So make sure you all are participating, whether it's those of you that are here in front of us or those of you that are at home. So if you're here in person tonight, please open up the Twitch app and locate twitch.tv/Twitch page where you'll be able to vote.
Which is why
and remember to keep your opinions upbeat and positive, as this is a celebration of the art community that we have here on Twitch.
That's true. Let's hit Mel.
We do have to remember these are people putting themselves and their art out into the world, and then that can be terribly overwhelming. And we want to just send all the good vibes and love that we can to the people that put so much work into being here. But just a few more housekeeping things before we can get into the competition, but this one's fun. Let's talk about prizes.
Okay. Yes. So the winner of each category, as well as the winner of the fan favorite vote, will win a $4,000 and a custom-made TwitchCon cosplay contest medal.
It's a nice medal, I saw it.
The overall winner of this year's cosplay contest will win the grand prize trophy and $15,000.
$15,000 is a lot.
Make some noise like you've seen $15,000 in the last couple of weeks. That happened. And don't forget that Villain of Cosplay, our grand prize winner from TwitchCon Amsterdam, is here making her TwitchCon San Diego debut.
Okay, that was a lot of information. So I guess there's only one question left.
Who's ready to see some cosplay?
Yay!
So the first category that we'll be looking at is needlework. The category is all about different ways in which people can manipulate fabric, including sewing, embroidery, beadwork, etc. Since the category is all about intricate details as well as the overall look, it's an extremely difficult category to get right.
$600.
Needlework is a skillful craft, and this category is one that may not be appreciated fully from afar.
I think the strawberry
Casey,
one
this
is
is the category that you're best known for. What do you think are the key points to focus on when entering something in our needlework category?
So with needlework in particular, fit is really important because things are so close to your body that they need to be able to fit you while also being able to move and, I don't know, go to the bathroom or sit in a chair, things like that. So those are really important things, but also cleanliness. We want to look inside of your costume and make sure there's no frayed edges or things like that.
I hear that. Okay, well, then let's get to our first contestant, Katrina.
Monster Hunter for the armors. I'm not an armor person, I'm a seamstress. I will be cosplaying as Yomogi. She is from Monster Hunter Rise. She sells dongos, which you need to eat before you go on your mission, and she's super adorable. I like to cosplay characters that I feel really passionate about, not only the character, but also the whole series. She has over 15 pieces, plus all of the rope and tassel. I'm not even counting that. There's embroidery, leather work, so much patterning,
God,
and
so
I have
much.
all natural fabrics, leather, linen, cotton. There is some foam because there's just an unrealistic way to make
Oh, I
armor
like how that's
sometimes.
been manipulated on the
EVA
corset.
is not something I've dabbled in a lot. Figuring that out, getting that all together, I was very proud of that. The biggest aspect of this, and you know, the showpiece is Yomogi's apron. It's embroidered. This is my pride and joy. I overcame it, and I love it, and I'm glad that it's right in the front that everyone gets to see. It means so much to me to be involved in this. Chat, literally start to finish, got to join me and see me get into this contest. We had a channel point redeem where you could wish me luck every stream.
Good luck to me.
Cosplay is about friendship and passion about what you like. It's just joy, really.
And now, dressed as Yomogi from Monster Hunter Rise, please welcome Katrina.
I like the dango in the hair.
Give us a
it
walk,
looks
Katrina.
so
Let
cute.
us see this hard
You've done
work.
such a good job. I like the giant roping as well, especially because we're on stage, so it's nice to
Now,
see.
judges,
it's really,
what do
really
we think
big.
of this cosplay? Casey?
So something that's really impressive of this cosplay is that embroidery. It's actually embroidered in 10 different sections, so it's really technically challenging to get it to line up so perfectly that you can't tell there were actually 10 different pieces. So, she's so cute. You're so cute.
And Kiki, can you give us your thoughts?
She really studied Japanese clothing and the traditional creation of how these pieces were made, and really respected, I think, researching these specific pieces so that they're accurate to the character. And I thought that was really neat of her to do, as well as involving her community into creating it.
Okay, well, let's hear it again for Katrina. Thank you so much for bringing your Yomogi to the cosplay, to the stage.
So good.
Okay, one more time, because that was so cute. Up next to the stage, we have Mr. Magnet 4-1 cosplaying as Grease from the platform adventure game Grease. Let's hear from Mr. Magnet on how this cosplay was made.
So I created the character Gris from the video game Gris, which is a gorgeous game from an indie designer. Seeing the character, I automatically knew that I wanted to try and bring it to life, because even though it's such a simplistic design, I knew there were a lot of little fun things that I could do.
So
With
interesting.
every
How are you
project
going to
I
do
take
this?
on, I try to use as many thrifted and salvaged materials as possible. I like to use things like curtains and bed sheets and wall LEDs that you wouldn't usually see used in a costume, and sort of manipulate them to be whatever I want them to be. A lot of it came down to detail-specific creation methods, couture seams, pattern making, custom manipulations, and sort of focusing on details like beading and embroidery. I've never actually worked with any sort of lights or wires. However, from the start, when I looked at the character design and I knew the layout of the game was going from this grayscale landscape to this absolutely beautiful colored storytelling, I knew that I had to make this costume change color in some way.
Okay, it's so interesting,
and that
'cause I'm
came in the
really
form of
wondering how
LEDs.
they're gonna
For
bring it to
me,
life.
being involved in the TwitchCon cosplay contest is a chance to show not only the things that I've learned and the things that I can achieve, and to also be there for other people who, especially in the disabled community, think that, oh, just because I can't go on stage, I can't go into a cosplay competition. But you can. It's a lot of fun to not only inspire others, but also inspire myself.
I love that. See, cosplay is for everyone. And
Now
it adds
let's
colours as you
welcome to
go.
the
Oh, that's
stage, Mr.
gorgeous. I
Magnet
didn't know
41.
that.
Yes. Give us the lights. Show it. Spin it around. Oh, you stop.
Oh my god, look at the lights inside it. So gorgeous. Oh, and the makeup.
Let's hear from our judges. Andy, what do you think of this cosplay?
I absolutely adore the attention to detail that went into hand sewing each one of the little beaded circles. As well, I'm really impressed when people take on the ability to do their own wig working. And this wig was actually made from 3 different wigs, all individually sewn together to create this beautiful big gradient color.
Wow.
Absolutely. And how about you, Hoku?
I think anytime you can incorporate lighting elements into a costume, it really gives a lot of volume to the costume. It also gives a lot of presence, and they did a really good job with this one.
Oh, were they wearing night walks?
Down to the butterflies on the legs. I'm
Oh, nice.
spellbound
Look
by
at the
that and the
shoes.
lighting
There's no
as
heel.
well. Now let's get one more round of applause for
Check
Mr.
the
Magnet
shoes.
41. Thank you so
They
much
jumped
for
in
bringing
that.
your cosplay.
They jumped in those shoes. The shoes. The shoes don't have a heel. I have a pair of those. They make me cry. I never want them.
Traveling from a galaxy far, far away, our next contestant is cosplaying as Bastilla Shawn from Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Let's hear a little bit about Catherine Everything.
The character that I'm cosplaying is Bastilla Shawn from Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Bastilla Shawn, back in 2003, was a really formative character for me. Having a character like myself on screen definitely changed the way that I saw not only sci-fi, but Star Wars, video games, and characters in general. So the making of this cosplay, I thought it'd be a lot simpler than it was. My thought was simple sewn undersuit, leather armor over top, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Little did I know that I was going to go on an entire quest into the world of leather making. Oh, this is heavy. The costume is made from 3 1/2 cow hides. So we've got 1.5 cows worth of leather over here. There's over 65 individual pieces, and it's entirely hand cut, hand punched, hand finished, and hand stitched. I had to learn all about edge finishing, burnishing,
Oh my gosh,
skibbing,
use
everything
real
that comes
leather?
with leather making.
That's
and
so hard
I'm
to
really
sew.
excited, honestly, because now I have a new hyperfixation.
Like
But
how
also a
hard
new
it is to
tool in my
sew.
kind of everything arsenal. Cosplay has been an ability to gain
Oh my God.
confidence,
Your
theatricality,
thumbs.
but really
Do you
just
still have-
expression in who I am.
you have skin
by
on your
becoming the
thumbs?
characters that have formed my life and have inspired millions.
Please give a warm TwitchCon welcome to Catherine Everything.
Oh, you look great. Look at the wig.
Catherine, you were literally giving us everything. Now, Casey, how do you feel about this beautiful cosplay?
The amount of like work that goes into the hand stitching for leather work is absolutely insane, and I really appreciate how clean the stitching was, how much work it is, and the overall like color
For me to do
scheme
this
is
character,
so
I've never heard of this character
beautiful and
before.
representative of the character. Such beautiful work.
For a zombie apocalypse.
So what's fun about this costume is the actual leather itself. It's almost an armor element by itself too. And working with leather, it's far less forgiving than a lot of other materials like foam and whatnot. And so this is just a masterpiece.
Leather
work
work, especially like if you kind of like punch something in the wrong
give it up
place,
one
it's
more
kind of like the
time for
holes there
Catherine
forever, and you
Everything.
can't do anything to hide it.
Honestly,
Whereas
the
with
whole
other
thing is
fabrics,
so
it's kinda
stunning,
like,
so graceful.
Now,
on
as
the
a,
kitten,
as a
so
personal
you
fan of
can't
the
do that
galaxy
with a lot of
far, far
leather
away.
stuff. Like that part's marked forever. It
Now,
won't go
cosplaying
away.
as the angel variation of popular VTuber Iron Mouse, let's hear from Jammy Jam KK.
Cosplaying as Iron Mouse. So Iron Mouse is actually a VTuber, so she streams on Twitch herself as a virtual anime self. She has multiple different designs, but I really, really love this design of her specifically. It's an angel variant of her regular demon self. I also am a VTuber. I really look up to her, and just even the design of her character
how
was something I really
interesting.
gravitated towards. So the biggest challenge was probably one, wrestling all of the fabric. There's horsehair braiding in it and pleating, so there's a lot of sewing techniques. Also the wig, so the wig is actually a Frankenstein of two wigs together. I've made the wings in mind with my suitcase in mind, so I wanted them to be able to fit in the suitcase but also be as large as possible. So I cut out from actually foam that you use for under flooring to make them as lightweight as possible. Lastly, all the small little accessories.
Oh, that's so interesting.
A lot
I
of
would've
them
thought
were
if it goes under the floor,
resin-made
the weight
and,
doesn't
made with
matter.
hot glue and then painted by hand. There's
I'd have
just
thought-
so
I
many
would've
little
thought it
small
had to be heavier.
pieces to it. Being involved in the TwitchCon cosplay contest is a dream come true for me. I'm honestly still in disbelief. Being a VTuber, cosplaying a
Wonderful
VTuber at
installation.
TwitchCon, it brings together all of my
interesting
passions
resource.
in one. It's so amazing. I hope everybody enjoys.
I like this. Look, we're all learning.
It's time to see this digital creation come to life. TwitchCon, make some noise for Jammy Jam KK. You look fantastic. Would you give us a walk and let everyone see your incredible
it
work?
looks so good.
Andy,
Look at all
let's
the
hear from you
ruffles.
first.
I absolutely love all of the plated detailing that is going on, as well as the ruffling on the shoulders and giving it a lot of that depth and dimension. And on a little bit of a personal side, I think it's amazing that you are cosplaying somebody that inspires you on Twitch, which is just so what this community is about. And so I think that's amazing. Iron Mouse, great choice.
Absolutely. Casey, is there anything that you would like to add from this cosplay?
I am a sucker for a good sleeve, and those sleeves, oh my gosh, y'all. I like my puffy sleeves. They're so good. I absolutely love the shape of the sleeve, the colors, the sparkle. So well done.
Let's hear it again for Jammy Jam KK. Thank
so
you so much for your hard
good.
work
It's so
and for your
good,
entry.
right? They're all so beautiful.
And finally, rounding out our needlework category, we have Mothchild CC cosplaying as Magda from Diablo 3. Let's take a look.
They're really
For
good hosts.
TwitchCon's cosplay competition, I am cosplaying Magda from Blizzard's game Diablo 3. When Diablo 3 first came out, it corresponded with a big obsession that I had with moths at the time, and Magda is being carried around by these two beautiful, big Luna moths, basically, working with servo motors to make wings flap. It has been a really just been a lot more work than I had anticipated. The different techniques that I used for this costume, I did a bunch of 3D modeling. I did a whole bunch of really intricate tailoring work on the corset, which was made using an 1880s corset pattern. The headdress also has hundreds of tiny gold pearls glued on, and there is literally hundreds of hours of hand embroidery that I've done on the corset for.
It was on my hand.
Some details that I really, really love about this costume include, and actually it's a really kind of personal touch, because this costume is one of the biggest projects that I've ever undertaken. I looked towards followers on Instagram to help crowdfund, and I actually took everybody's name who donated and embroidered it onto the lining of the skirt. So I kind of get to bring that little feeling of community with me everywhere that I go in this costume. I'm absolutely overjoyed with being accepted and being able to be a part of this team of creatives that get to come on stage and show off our skills and just have a great time.
And now let's see it. Please welcome Mob Child CC.
Yes.
Laying the house down.
Oh, the moths look gorgeous on the back.
Now, Hoku, do you have any thoughts on this boss build?
Yeah, I really appreciate the use of 3D modeling. That's what I do for a lot of my job here. And the ability for her to go through and digitally kind of mock stuff up and plan and iterate and get things really solid the way she wants. It really shows itself in this costume. Everything is so clean and so well done.
And Andy, do you enjoy this cosplay as much as we all do? Listen, I can't even get over the beating on the head. It's just fantastic.
I absolutely love it. Not only is the beading so fantastic, but all the fine little embroidery details. And she showed us the community members' names on the inside of the costume, and it just broke our hearts. It's amazing. It touched us so much, and just so much love there. I absolutely adore it.
And one more time. Let's give it up for Mob Child CC and this
That's
incredible
beautiful.
build.
I really love the moths on the back. They look so touchy.
Okay, now that you have seen our contestants' entries for the first category, remember that you can vote right now using chat polls. And just a quick little reminder, we just saw Abra Katrina cosplaying as Yomogi from Monster Hunter, Mr. Magnet 41 cosplaying as Gris, Catherine Everything cosplaying as Bastilla Shawn from Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, and Jammy Gem KK cosplaying as the Angel variation of Iron Mouse, and Mothchild CC
Does the
cosplaying
3D
as
printing
Magda
count
from
for the
Diablo
category?
3. Vote now.
When you do judging
Now, before
for this,
we move on to our second category, let's check in with our
even
needlework
though it's within
expert,
one category,
Casey
that
Renee
should be the
Cosplay, for
majority,
her
but
overall
it's
thoughts on
always
round
good
one.
to showcase a range of
I
skills.
love this category so much. I love that everyone incorporated things that were not just sewing into their cosplay. Like Chad said earlier, the 3D printing, some of the leather work almost being like armor, props. I mean, needlework can incorporate more than just the sewing aspects, and it's really fun to see a costume take a lot of elements and bring it into the sewing world. So I really enjoyed that.
It's one
I
of
do
the
actually
marking
have a question for
criteria,
you,
someone who can
just
demonstrate
as someone who's
a
competed in this
greater
category,
variety of
who's
skills
put their
and
time
nail
in.
them.
What advice would you give to other people that want to enter into this contest in the future?
So I have two pieces of advice. One, do as many fittings as you possibly can. Try your stuff on over and over and over again. And then the second is walk around your house in it. Reach for those top shelves, try to do things, try to stand, try to sit, figure out what your mobility is. It's gonna make the day a lot more comfortable for you, but it's also gonna allow you to open up more worlds to say you have a dramatic skirt and you can figure out, how do I make it have more drama? How do I make this more flashy on stage? Because ultimately, once you get up here, you really do wanna take up the space. You wanna sell it on the stage, and it really does help, and it makes you feel better about it as well.
Thank you so much.
All right, the votes are pouring in, and we've got a whole team backstage crunching numbers. Later in the show, we'll reveal your pick for fan favorite and who will win a special prize at the end of today's contest.
Now, our next category is special effects, and it's a banger. Special effects is anything from animatronics to latex makeup to fiber optics. The contestants in this category have relied heavily on things that move, light up, or make sounds in order to give their pieces a super customized feel.
A fun fact about the TwitchCon cosplay contest is that we have never had an entrant from the FX category win the overall grand prize title, but that could change tonight. Are y'all ready to see some more cosplay?
Are we all? You guys have to make noise for the people that are online too. Are we ready to see some more cosplay?
Yay! On behalf of us.
Yay! Now let's bring out our first contestant in the FX category. Here's Zach Labs cosplaying as Aviator Pharaoh from Overwatch. Let's take a look.
So for a very long time, I've been into a lot of Blizzard games. One of my favorites is Overwatch, and one of my main characters in Overwatch is Pharah. And one of her skins is an aviator. And I go, oh man, I'd love to build that as a gender bender, a guy's costume rather than a female one. So this particular costume that I am building is requiring a lot of different disciplines. Everything from thermoplastics to working with EVA foam, different types of molding processes, 3D printing, resin printing. When you're building a custom costume that like nobody else has built, one of the biggest challenges is that you have to create all your own patterning. I've spent hours and hours just customizing all of the pieces that I'm going to be wearing. I'm super excited about it. It's really going to be fun. It's got a lot of whistles and bells and smokes and lights and all that kind of stuff. One of my favorite things about being in the cosplay community is how everybody is inclusive and supportive of each other. Regardless of where I place in a costume contest, the whole community is cheering for me. Signed up to the TwitchCon. I wasn't really sure I was going to get in. I figured TwitchCon is pretty big. And then I got the letter and I'm like, you've been accepted. And I'm like, what? The honor of being involved with this community at this level, to me,
because it's like
is
unwrapping
just
a 3D object, isn't it? Right, Hulk? It's very complicated to think of it in a different...
Are you ready to see this cosplay come to life?
Oh, damn.
Let's welcome Zach! Serving Aviator Pharaoh realness.
Yes.
Oh, it looks so good.
All right, bring it forward. Let them see.
The wings have come out.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
Now let's hear from our judges. Hoku, let's start with you. What do you think of this cosplay?
I mean, one word, animatronics here. We've got moving winged elements. That's really cool. There's a lot of issues you run into that mechanically with things binding and all that. And this is succeeded flawlessly.
Oh my God, you must have worked
how about
so
you,
hard on
Casey?
this. It looks amazing.
I personally love that the rockets on it, they have magnets that attach into the actual gun, and I thought that was so cool. So it just pops out, pops back in, like it's just so cool.
Let's get one more round of applause for Zach Labs. Thank you so much.
I hope he's really proud of himself. You did amazing. Keep going.
So heroes never die. So we're sticking with Overwatch cosplay, okay? Next up, we'll be seeing May's pumpkin skin crafted by Alex Flame 808.
I haven't been in cosplay for very long. I've done a couple closet cosplays. This is the first actual cosplay that I've ever made. It's definitely really intimidating, but I like a challenge, and this is a cosplay that I've been wanting to do. The character that I'm going to be cosplaying is May from Overwatch, and I'm doing her pumpkin skin specifically. I chose to cosplay May because she's a super cool character. She's also one of the very few more plus-size female characters. For making the cosplay, I haven't done any of this before. The golden gun just lights up, which I have never done electronics before, so I had to learn. For the coat, it's a bunch of patterning. I've done a bit of sewing before, not a lot, nothing on a large scale. The tank that she keeps on her back, her cryo tank, is actually going to be filled with water. Making foam waterproof is also not the easiest thing to do. Also, I have made a giant pair of boots.
I was gonna say,
and they are
shoes
fully made out of foam. Making something that's going to be walked in and is durable enough for that is really hard. All of the new materials, all of the new techniques, I am learning it, but I also like getting the details down. Being in the Switch On Cosplay contest is amazing. This is going to be my first ever cosplay contest. I like getting as close to the character as possible, and it's super fun.
See, but I don't think they'll always be heavy. I think they can feel clunky to wear.
Now let's
Because if you see how her feet, you have to take into consideration when you walk, your legs are wider. Oh my God, you look so good. Oh, the tank.
Oh, we love it.
highlighted for the audience regarding this cosplay? Besides the bubbles?
I mean, first off, the bubbles. Come on, like they are just fantastic, right? But the other thing that I absolutely adore is that water beads were actually used, those jelly beads that absorb water, were actually used to fill a clear canister in the back to make it give the appearance of ice or some sort of like cryo-freezing material.
Wow.
And I've actually never seen that done before in a costume, so I think that's amazing.
And Casey, do you have any thoughts to add?
Yeah, there was a lot of techniques that like you had to tackle
The shoes.
for this costume, and for this to be your first costume build, I'm just shook that you tackled so many different skills, did a really great job, and like, oh, I can't wait to see what you make next. It's gonna be so good.
Let's hear it one more time for Alex Flame 808.
Oh, I hope you're really proud of yourself. You really deserve it.
Good job.
Bubbles.
People saying bubbles.
Our final contestant in the FX category is Perler Tricks. They're cosplaying as Tiny Tina from Borderlands 3, but as a gender-bent Perler Beads version. Let's see how they built one of a kind cosplay.
I am cosplaying as Tiny Tina from Borderlands 3. Tiny Tina represents having fun no matter what, even if you're in a wasteland. So I am a high school art teacher. About 10 years ago, I had a student that wanted to make an independent study project out of pixels, and I fell in love with Perler beads from that. And I created a business that went around Cincinnati selling my art, and then I combined that with my love for cosplay and decided, can I make a costume completely out of beads?
God,
and this is the first one I've done
so
100% out of
intense.
beads. When it's all said and done, I have
Oh my God,
over
you guys are right. His bow's
170,000
high.
beads in this costume. So I felt pretty accomplished when
How
I got
many
to
did
that
he say?
number. The
I'm so
technical work
sorry,
in
I was
creating a
speaking over
costume
him.
completely out of beads is they are
Holy
meant to be flat.
moly.
So there was a lot of physics involved. With a piece like this, I had to figure out how to get those to twist and layer and create form. The cosplay community means a lot to me. I have met so many friends through
100.
competition. We get to talk shop and we get to compare each other's costumes and get to say, whoa, that's awesome. How did you make that? I have only been cosplaying for about 5 years, and I am super competitive. I love watching costume contests, and some of my cosplay deities have been on the stage at TwitchCon. So when I got the letter to say that I was invited to compete, it was my geek touchdown of the year, I should say. I was super excited, and I can't wait to be counted among the people on the TwitchCon stage.
Yeah, Zach.
Time to see it come to life. Let's welcome Perler Tricks.
Whoa. The backpack. Oh my God, he's dyed his beard.
Listen, as a former Cincinnati resident, you're gonna get some hometown props from me. Shout out Barks Red Cream Soda. Who props? Let's talk to you first.
All right, so everyone, you don't see new things too often, and this is completely new. I have never seen something like this before. It is breathtaking, it's fun, it's exciting, it encourages
Oh my
and
God.
motivates me to go build.
Even Spyro
I love
fainted.
this costume a whole lot, and I'm really glad I had a chance to see it. I think it's wild that you've been able to form Perler beads into
The
armor.
gun.
Yeah, that's it.
The dynamite.
Now, Kiki, you've made a lot of armor out of unconventional items. Do you have anything to say about this cosplay?
Definitely when you're doing something that hasn't been done before, you have nowhere to look. And so it's just so much extra work to be that inventive and to come out here with something that no one else is doing, and coming up with these, complex curves and stuff is really hard because you have nothing else to really look at. So you're just kind of your own man at that point,
It's just fantastic. Thank you so much for this amazing entry and for all the time.
Oh, you're really proud of yourself. You did such a good job.
Now, that was an amazing round in the FX category. Don't forget to vote for your favorite entry right now. Now, just as a quick refresher, we saw Zach Labs as Aviator Farah from Overwatch, Alex Flame 808 as Maze Pumpkin Skin from Overwatch, And Perler Tricks cosplaying as Tiny Tina from Borderlands 3.
That was
So
incredible.
go ahead and vote now.
So let's check in with Andy Ray Cosplay, our FX expert. How does it feel to be here at TwitchCon surrounded by such talented FX artists like yourself?
Absolutely amazing. Special effects is one of those really unique categories because of all of the diversity when it comes to the crafts that are going into it. I mean, for myself personally, I like to specialize in monster makeup and special effects sort of looks. But then you see stuff here presented in the SFX category of water beads and perlers and magnets. And it's just, it really seems to be like this type of category that really pushes the craft forward into new, unique places that would not be thought of before. And it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, Zach.
Now we're about halfway through our contest, and these next cosplays are truly spectacular. So let's gear up for some more cosplay. Get
They've
it
won
here because it's
either
the
the
armor
contest
category.
or their category, yeah.
Our next category is, of course, armor.
So since most armor is intended to be made of metal, which is extremely heavy, our cosplayers have had to be very creative to make pieces that look like metal when they actually aren't.
There was a Metalocalypse joke in my head, but I'm gonna let it ride. This includes using techniques such as 3D printing and acrylic molding, or using materials such as foam and plastics in place of actual heavy material.
That's my teacher.
So keep in mind, there's actually an added layer of creativity and ingenuity here, as this armor not only needs to look realistic, but it needs to move realistically as well.
So first up in armor, we have a cosplay mashup. Here's Rainboba13 cosplaying as Brigitte from Overwatch, mixed with Death Knight from WoW and Diablo from Well Diablo. Now, Rainboba has been cosplaying for 10 years and has been streaming on Twitch since February. In addition to using techniques such as sewing and Warbler shaping, this Brigitte cosplay was particularly difficult as it marks the first full set of armor that she's ever constructed using Eva foam. Throughout the build, she also found hand painting and incorporating LED lights into her cosplay relatively challenging. Rainboba13 and her sister have been working for years learning new skills and pushing their own boundaries to get a shot at entering the TwitchCon cosplay contest.
Look at the shoulder pauldrons. And like the elbow armor. Oh my goodness gracious.
What do you think?
I'm just so incredibly proud of you going forth and doing it. And you said that you had seen this artwork so long ago and absolutely loved it. I love all of the fine detailing work, and I'm not sure if you can see it from the audience, but there is this absolutely amazing interference paint that gives this incredible purple to blue iridescence on all of the filigree, and it's just stunning.
Yes.
And how about you, Casey?
I mean, I was gonna mention the paint as well. Like, I like colors, okay? Colors are awesome. And this paint is so cool. And it really adds like this extra dimension to it. I feel like people always forget that like the paint job can really kind of help make
the
a
headpiece
costume
is really, really well
pop
done,
and really kind of
because it's always
change
tricky
what it is from the flat
to get something comfortable.
To this beautiful
a lot of my
piece that we
headpieces
have in
are
front of
very
us.
uncomfortable.
So you did a
to be
really
honest
great
with you,
job.
because but I don't mind because I don't really wear them for very long.
For Rainboba13.
But the headpieces in particular, because it looks very, very strong
Thank you so
and
much
sturdy.
for bringing your cosplay
Like
to the
it's not wobbling at all
TwitchCon
when she
cosplay
walks, look.
contest. And also,
Like, to
Rainboba
get
is a
something that
reminder to all
perfect
of
is
you, as
really
well as our
hard.
judges sitting up here, that anyone out there that wants to cosplay, to enter this contest, you're only a dream and a couple of hours of crafting away. You can do this, people at home. It's out there for you to go.
Cosplays for everyone. Okay? So up next is the armor category is the Black Bob Ross, cosplaying as none other than Black Panther. Let's take a look.
I'm doing a Black Panther costume. Black Panther was a huge, huge impact to the culture. Goosebumps, excitement, seeing somebody that looks like me for the first time on screen. If it inspired me, it's going to inspire other people. I really want to focus on inspiring youth. Found out about the cosplay contest very late in the game, about 2 weeks before the deadline. Basically, I had to make an entire Panther suit in about 2 weeks. Most of the techniques I've done before. A lot of the appliances, however, have been different. But when you guys look at the suit, there's going going to be a texture on the bodysuit. Every single triangle, every single line, that is all hand painted. The necklace pieces, the silver embellishments, they have a very, very particular way in how you need to paint in order to get that chrome effect. It's just a mixture of everything. There's sculpting, there's sewing, there's leather work, but a lot of different skills that I have used from other builds in the past. It's very exciting. It's stressful, but exciting. The best part about cosplaying is how welcoming a lot of people are. It's just cool to see everybody be so passionate about creating something that everybody would appreciate. I'm a black man in America, and we have a very, very extensive history coming from Jim Crow to now, where you see somebody like me on the stage. That's a big deal. There are a lot of things that need to be done. We have come such a long way, and we have to recognize and appreciate that. And I just want to take a moment for everybody to look how far we've come.
Oh, what a guy!
Please welcome to the stage the Black Bob Ross.
Oh my god, it looks so good. He's going to sleep for a week after this. Oh my god! That's hand painted.
Yes.
Casey, do you have any thoughts regarding the ingenuity of this piece?
I have too many thoughts, so I'll condense them. Something that I absolutely love is every metallic piece that you see on this costume is attached by magnets, specifically for the purpose of being able to kind of make different costumes, different versions of this costume. And there's something that I really respect about a cosplayer being like, I'm making this for the long term, not just to wear once, but to wear 10, 15, 20, 100 times. I think it's really important, and I just absolutely love that, like, he has thought that through.
And Kiki, is there anything that you would like to highlight from this cosplay?
I think especially on the bodysuit, just getting everything so precise and even and down to this meticulous perfection is just extremely impressive in itself, as well as like the paint job, like the chrome look, like you can just see the lights like hitting it, and it just looks amazing.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
I absolutely agree. Let's hear it again for the Black Bob Ross. Wakanda forever. What a freaking inspiration.
Let's get an Evo back. Now our next contestant to walk the stage is Faye Paints. They are cosplaying as the Fatalis X armor from Monster Hunter. Let's take a look how they made this amazing build.
Well, most people wouldn't know it's my character from the game Monster Hunter, so it's a custom character. It's the armor that you get at the end of the game. It's very powerful, not to mention exceptionally beautiful. This game is my childhood. Like, I've played it since the first game. It is a game that I've always ranted about. It's simply a work of passion. This is a very complex project. I wanted to not only make it look cool, but I wanted it to be functional as well. There was a lot of research that went into sort of trying to make sure that this armor is built in a way that allows me to move as naturally as possible while still retaining
Monster
a lot
Hunter.
of the high
I thought Monster Hunter was relatively new.
There was not a single portion of this armor that I sat down to make and I was just like, oh, this is going to be easy.
Or has it come
Obsession
into...
and passion is the main driver.
Has it become
for
more
projects like
popular
these. It's really easy to burn
recently?
out if you don't focus on the bigger goals of this particular project, and that is the overall
They have
end
a lot.
result of seeing this thing
I didn't realise that. I
person.
thought it
But
was
because
relatively
of
new.
this
I've only played one of the more recent ones.
for
I
this
couldn't.
game,
It wasn't really.
It drove me to the finish line.
It wasn't really my kind of game. I learned.
Floor. To get from there to the TwitchCon stage, it's just obsession, dedication. I don't think I've
really,
even
Jack?
digested the
that's
fact
new.
that I'm going to
Okay.
TwitchCon
I
just
didn't know
yet.
that. Thank you
So
guys
I guess
for telling
we'll see
me.
you on stage.
Give it up for Faye Paints! You made it!
How did you get that in a suitcase, dude? Yeah, it's beautiful.
Absolutely
isn't it, Zeus?
incredible. Let's take a look. Kiki, Do you have any thoughts on this armor set as someone who won with Monster Hunter armor?
Oh my god.
Right, it's absolutely like
the detail
amazing. And it's like the prop just came out of the game. When you get these details
oh wow
close up are just amazing. Like overall from head
it's
to toe,
from it's
it was
his
clean,
end
flawless.
character from Monster Hunter, Zach.
Yeah.
It's been around for 80 years. Okay. The detail on it, I know, right?
Poku,
it's the
do you have
filigree.
anything else to say regarding the build?
I mean, the crowd's speaking quite well, aren't they? So guys, this costume is absolutely,
I really
it's
like
pristine.
the
The
resin
ability
eyes.
to go through and do faux metal painting with all of the embellishments and the reliefs, it's incredible. The other thing that I actually really, really appreciate is the use of different like sheens. So if you've got a gloss sheen versus a matte versus a satin, it adds a lot of dynamic contrast to the costume.
Has
and he
his
executed that so well. It's why the bone looks
glasses
like bone
changed?
versus like
Is he
the other
wearing
elements like scales look like scales and the metal looks like metal.
Faye, can you please show this tail? I'm like obsessed with it.
Oh, it's so spiky. Wow.
And one more time, let's hear it for Faye painting this incredible Fatalis X armor.
Oh, gorgeous.
That is a big weapon. Oh, wow. And our final contestant in the armor category is Magic Marker Studio. They're cosplaying as Tetsukabra from Monster Hunter Generations. Let's meet Mark
Doesn't it?
and
It
learn
looks
about
like
his build.
metal, yeah.
My costume is the Deviant Tetsukabra gear set from Monster Hunter Generations that I've upgraded
Monster Hunter
to
are really
how it
popular.
will appear in Monster Hunter World.
Cosplays.
I decided to call this gear set the Tetsukabra Legacy. This costume represents the best of my abilities that I've learned for leather work, armor making through EVA foam, sewing, 3D modeling, and 3D printing. Whenever I choose a new costume, I always try to incorporate a new technique or a new medium that I have never used before. For this build, aside from a couple pieces here and there, I had never done any traditional leather work, and I had never touched a 3D printer before. I got one for the purpose of creating some elements of this costume. I had to teach myself 3D modeling and lots of trial and error and doing measurements for 3D printing and how I could get that to
Sweetheart,
create
you've cried a
beautiful
lot,
shapes that I was
tears.
having a hard time achieving with
I
EVA.
feel it.
It was also very difficult to decide what mediums I wanted to use for this costume. I wanted to use leather for the armor because it was going to be durable and I knew it was going to have a lot of attachments hanging off of it. So rather than use the traditional EVA foam,
I thought he was angry and he was
I
like,
wanted to try something new. For this one.
It.
My favorite part about cosplay
I didn't realize
is
this is
the
just putting it on.
passion you're able to show for a franchise or a character without even having to talk to people. It's a great way to feel like a part of a community. This has been a goal for me for the past 2 years. Win or lose, I'm really proud of what I made.
These things for
it means
competition,
the world
right?
to me to get to be on the stage after a long, long time and to be able to demonstrate my skills and techniques for everyone who's watching.
I've played Monster Hunter. I don't like it. It's just not a game. I don't like games where you have to
Mark
grind.
has waited
I
a long
can't
time for
stand
this
it.
opportunity, so let's
But I
finally bring him to the
appreciate it as a
stage.
game because obviously a lot of people like it.
Bam! That's 2 years in the making. Look at that.
2 years? But they just. But they said you could only have 1 year. 12 months.
Poku, let's hear from you first regarding this build. I know we're coming to you a lot here, but these are so incredible. We have to hear from an expert.
So this costume has a lot going on. There's leather work, there's
Yeah,
3D
so there's
printing, there's lighting.
2 years?
He 3D modeled everything here.
So
he
is he
also
technically
programmed the
disqualified?
Arduino. It's just, there's so many different things going on and trying to keep them all functioning together. It's really hard, and he's done a great job at that here. So that's all I can say is just bravo,
They wouldn't
man.
have had
Good
different
job.
rules for their category. I mean, unless it's changed from when I was judging, but no.
And Andy, let's hear from you.
Technically, you can't place them.
There's so many beautiful little details in this build that you can't necessarily see. Like some of my favorite stuff, unless you get really up close, is the detailed airbrushing.
2 years was
working
his
on
dream
the
to get
helmet.
here
Those
on the stage. Oh,
horns
thank you
have
so much,
So
Nick.
many
Thank you.
little
That's so
highs, little
helpful.
lows, just all of these little pops of color in there. It's absolutely such a skilled hand doing it, and I think it's just wonderful.
Let's hear it again from Magic Marker Studio. We are so glad you had the opportunity to show off your hard work this year.
I like the sword. Sorry, I completely
Now,
got
the armor
distracted by
category
the
is
2-year
arguably
thing.
one of the most difficult ones to qualify for here at TwitchCon, and we couldn't be more proud of our finalists this year. Remember to vote for your favorite now using chat polls, as the winner of this vote will win a special prize at the end of the competition. As a reminder, we just saw Rainboba13 cosplaying as Brigitte from Overwatch. The Black Bob Ross cosplaying as Black Panther.
Hulk, I think.
Faye Paints cosplaying as Fatalis X Armor from Monster Hunter. And Magic Marker Studio cosplaying as Tetsugabra from Monster Hunter Generations. Vote now.
So we have heard from her a lot during this category, and here to round it out once again, let's hear from Kiki regarding the level of cosplay shown this year, or any final thoughts that she may have.
Yeah, there was one
overall
of them
the
with
category.
leather work.
Yeah, there were a lot of
It was a
amazing
Star Wars
techniques
one.
this year. There was really strong leather work, leather dyeing, as well as foam work, and different techniques I've seen with foam, and just making different materials look like metal and work with the body and move with the body. And all of these things are just really complex to do, and everybody did an amazing job.
Now that we've heard from the master, let's move on to our final category of the night, larger than life. The cosplayers in this category were really challenged to take on a bigger, actually is better mentality by making costumes that include at least one feature extending a minimum of 1 foot beyond the end of any part of their body.
Today, we are looking for contestants with giant wingspans, long tails, and huge appendages that truly
Phone
look
rings.
like that they have stepped out of a
I
video
am budget
game.
Spyro right now.
First up in the larger than life category
Also
is
known
our
as
grand
Tryro.
prize winner from TwitchCon Amsterdam. Please welcome Villaina Cosplay, showcasing her award-winning Alexstrasza cosplay.
Oh, I am actually on.
This win, it was my first win ever. And for TwitchCon, it's really big contest. The feeling, I cried because it was really a lot of emotion, you know. I'm cosplaying Alexstrasza from World of Warcraft. It's an original design. It's made by my best friend. I have a lot of techniques. I did the details with foam, James with transparent resin, details on the arms with the Dremel. I learned to do flame effect for the LEDs. It was the first time sewing for the core set because I really don't like sewing. I prefer to do big props. For me, TwitchCon cosplay contest is one of biggest cosplay contests on the world. I'm really honored to be at the TwitchCon cosplay contest in San Diego with a lot of American cosplayers.
And now, all the way from France, please welcome Villaina Cosplay.
Yeah, it was really, really beautiful. This is a really good. I'm so glad that
Careful now.
she won. She was
That's
so
a lot.
good.
That's a moment. Y'all feel that?
I'm like awe right now. Let's kick off our judge feedback with Hoku props. From one larger than life winner to another, how do you feel about Villaina's cosplay?
Her wings are on a little bit wonky.
So when you are approaching building a costume this big, you have to consider a lot of elements. One of the main ones for me is always mobility.
She actually sent me a photo
how am I going to get up? How
of
am I
her
gonna move?
suitcases.
How am I going to be able to actually interact with the environment? You know, you don't want to just
It was
be
like
a statue
cargo.
on stage.
She
You
had
want
to
to
send it like
actually be
cargo.
that
It
character,
was
right?
a lot.
That's part of cosplaying. So this is something that I think I definitely place an emphasis on, and that's something she's accomplished quite well here.
And Andy, do you have anything you'd like to add regarding this cosplay?
I just absolutely adore the differences of the armor versus the organic parts of the costume. The armor is just so beautiful, so amazingly detailed, but then the organic parts, like even when you go up to it in person and you touch it, that feels like real skin on the wings. It's absolutely stunning what was done with that foam work there.
Well, let's hear it again for Villaina. Thank you so much for coming all the way to San Diego to debut your winning cosplay. Can I hold your tail? You good?
Safety first. So good. Up next to the stage, we have Doodaloo. Their cosplaying is Aldrich from Dark Souls 3. Let's take a look.
I'm cosplaying Aldrich, Devourer of Gods from the video game Dark Souls 3. Generally, my style is more cutesy or more elegant, but Aldrich is like completely out of my element, but I saw it and just the technical aspect of it blew my mind. I'm like, how can I bring this to life? So whenever I start a cosplay, I always think from
I think
the
you play a
inside
mental
out.
game
So
with things
Aldrich,
like
there
that as
was a
well,
lot of
Chicken
stuff that
Keeper.
you
Like,
don't
you
see on the
almost don't
outside,
even want to
so
move
I've
because there's
built
a
corset for
frightened
him.
aspect.
There's this very, very large hoop skirt underneath that holds the shape of the dress, as well as the little caterpillar buff that you see on the end of it. That is all built with half-inch PVC pipe. The hoop skirt is made from garden hose because it's lightweight and it's easy to manipulate. Yards and yards and yards of fabric that was cut meticulously and distressed using a wire hairbrush
being
for a
unique
dog, as
entry.
well as all of the leaves
I
on
think
the
they
vines
would
are all
argue
earned
that
individually and
it's
hand painted.
Twitch.
There were a few techniques that I had to learn specifically for this build. One of them was distressing fabric. I had
But
never
that's
done that before.
interesting, yeah.
Leaving edges unfinished. It pains me as a seamstress. My favorite part about cosplay,
Right,
for
so I
me,
was like,
love the
I do
challenge of
hope it, you know,
seeing
inspires
the
people.
complicated build and trying to break it down
How's the
piece by
showcase
piece and
not an
figure
entry?
out what is the best way that I can do
Yeah,
this.
they
How can I
said,
do
like,
this most efficiently?
debuting it,
It
right?
means a lot to be involved in the TwitchCon cosplay contest because I've been following some of these makers for a little while now, and to be able to actually interact with them in a face-to-face basis versus online, it's like it means a lot because I get to not only see these incredible makers, but I get to see my friends.
Now let's see it for real. Please welcome Doodaloo.
Oh wow, look at this skirt.
Bring
Oh
it
my god.
forward.
The movement is just fantastic.
Y'all, there are skeletons on that dress.
Now let's hear from our judges.
Oh my god, I'd be so scared it would fall off the edge of the stage.
Casey, what are your thoughts?
I absolutely love
Yeah,
the use of
is she in it?
like
I don't know.
water hose for the hoop skirt. I think
Okay,
that's
that's nice.
really
I don't see
clever.
why not, Harris.
And also like
Same
chicken
from
wire for
Scooby-Doo.
the structure in the back. I just really like when materials that you won't think like is being used are being used, and I thought it was really
That's nuts.
well
Like, she's got,
executed
like,
to
it's
create
like,
this
you know when they
silhouette.
call it a train.
And how about you, Andy?
I know how difficult it is to do what cosplay that has wheels coming on the stage and need to be wheeled around and with that sort of stuff. And the flawless nature of just how seamlessly beautiful that she can move and the gliding and everything is just amazing. Plus, I love all of the distressed details all over the skirt. It really does
Hi,
give
King Cobra,
that,
how are you?
ragged, crypt-like feel to it, and I just adore that.
Let's give one more round of applause for Doodaloo. Thank you so much.
That was so graceful. I'm just kind of in awe.
Beauty and grace. Next up, we have a cosplayer dressed as the Guardian Serpent from World of Warcraft. Please take a look into how Ginoza Costuming created their piece.
The design that I'm cosplaying is Battle Gear of the Guardian Serpent. It's a design by Thomas Carlson. It's got fabric, it's got armor, it's got everything I've ever wanted, and I think that it just is the best thing to showcase what I know that I can do. Some of the techniques that I used include foam work, warbler, thermoplastics, resin casting. Also, I patterned
I think the
everything
reason
myself,
why they can't,
so this
Harris, is because they
ridiculous
can't
costume made with no patterns.
do that for
and I just had
everyone.
to basically work my way through the entire thing. The fabric work in this,
The
and you
painting
can't
on this
really
is
see a lot of
phenomenal.
the fabric. All of the parts that have flowers on them are all fabric. Painting that fabric was a big part of it, but I had to like draw out entire yard of fabric just to have an entire yard of fabric. Oh, and also this darn rope belt. This thing that is carved out of foam, not real rope, because in the picture it doesn't look like real rope, it looks like cartoon rope. So I needed to make that from scratch. Another reason that I chose this is because it's going to showcase the painting style that I do. I would really be able to make it pop out of the screen, and that's what I'm really hoping for at the finished product. It means so much to me to be in this. I'm just so ready to be here and to compete against some of the best people in the country.
Aww.
Let's see this serpent come to life. Give it up. Yes! Look at that steam.
Oh my God.
It's a moment.
Oh, wow.
Give us a walk. Give us a walk. Let's hear
Those
it.
dragons. Wow.
And you know you did good.
Now, Kiki, do you have anything you think should be highlighted for the audience regarding this cosplay besides the really dope smoke that's coming out of the shoulders that I did not see in the video?
Yeah, it's extremely clean, and there's just so much precision and careful detail to a variety of things, even though she's using different materials. The attention to detail and the seamlessness of it just flows beautifully.
And Andy, as someone who's dressed as a creature with scales for your win, do you have any thoughts to add?
I am just obsessed with this paint job. Like, it looks like it came from the game. It is unreal
really
to
nice.
see this. And if you guys who are here can get a photo of this after or some point or something, I absolutely, this paint job is, I can't even, I am blown away by it.
It's really beautiful. I like the gem.
Thank you for your hard work and dedication to our cosplay contest. Let's hear it one more time for this amazing cosplay. Yes. I gotta be. Okay, so now that we've seen our entries for the larger than life category, this is your last chance to vote. Right now, using chat polls. As a reminder, we just saw the winner of TwitchCon Amsterdam's cosplay contest, Villaina Cosplay, as Alex Straza, Mother of Sanctuary from World of Warcraft. Doodaloo as Aldrich from Dark Souls 3. And Ganoza Costuming as Guardian Serpent from the World of Warcraft. Vote now.
Well, now that we've seen everyone's cosplays, let's hear from Hoku Props. What do you think about all the entries that we've seen here today?
I think that TwitchCon has done a really good job of
Does he keep, is it me or does he keep
constantly,
changing his
like,
glasses?
pushing the envelope, trying to discover new things, new processes, new techniques. You know, I feel like since 2016 when I competed compared to 2022 now, we've just seen constant perpetual
Am I
growth.
losing it? Is
And
he
that's
wearing
really
different glasses
exciting.
every
The
so often?
cosplay community has grown so much over the years, and now it's ready to just kind of like keep hitting it hard and just even doing
It was
better.
blue before, okay.
And now that we've seen a small taste of what the Twitch cosplay community has to offer,
He may be taking his fake
let's
one out.
give out some awards.
And he'll change his glasses.
Remember that the winners from each
I
category
thought
and
I had
our
been
fan
imagining
favorite
his
are each
glasses
going to
changing.
go home with the prestigious
And I was
TwitchCon
like,
cosplay medal, as well as
am I losing it?
$4,000.
Like-
And of
Okay,
course,
thanks
our
for letting me know.
grand prize winner wins the grand prize trophy and
Because I was like,
$15,000.
if they're transition lenses, is it the lighting? Like, is it the stage? Like,
Now at this point, can
is
we
it-
have
are
all
they
the contestants
confused?
in
Does
the
this
needlework
transition
category come
sunglasses
back
thing
to the
hits the
stage?
sun?
Whoa.
I was like, wait, what?
Once
Hello,
again,
Orange. How are
thank you all for your time, your dedication, and your talent, and for sharing it with us. And the winner of the category is
Montchild CC!
Could you come step on the X for us, please?
Do you like watching or being on the panel? I like being on the. I like being involved. It's fun. It's different, really. I don't really.
I'm gonna start crying.
Casey, do you have any final thoughts on this category, as well as an explanation for why our judging panel chose this winner?
So I love sewing, and something that I really love about sewing is that every time you pick a new fabric to work with, you have to learn a new set of skills, and you have to be able to master that particular fabric. And you mastered so many different types of materials in this build. On top of it, with embroidery and beadwork and 3D printing, like you really just went above and beyond, and you made a very beautiful piece. You're welcome.
And see all the details in person. really.
Congratulations, and thanks again to all our needlework contestants, and congratulations to each of you.
There's lots of ways to view a cosplay, isn't there? I think, you know, you guys see my cosplays, but
beautiful.
You don't see it in person, and that's fine as well. But you still appreciate it regardless.
All right. Now, can we have all of the contestants in the FX category come back to the stage? And we'll do a nice transition.
Swap them out. I saw one in person, you did. Like.
All right, let's bring out all of the contestants for the FX category.
Yes. And we're gonna have all of our contestants as they win step behind the judges. That'll be fun.
Round of applause. Can we have a round of applause, please?
They're all so great. I agree with you, gang. That's why I really don't like it when people like this one's best. I don't like it when people say that about me either, because I don't ever want to be like pitted against others.
And the winner of the FX category is Perler Tricks! Come down to center stage.
Wait.
Take your mark.
What are you on about,
if you
Nature?
will. Let us all see this amazing win.
I wasn't.
Andy,
wait, I wasn't talking.
do you have anything to add regarding why you all chose Perler Tricks as your winner?
I am obsessed with this costume.
This guy's really cool. I'm glad he's won.
I have never ever seen this done before. I have never
Did they
seen
get forced to
perlers
make an
used in this.
Overwatch OC?
They have created pants. They have created shoes. They have created bracers, a wig.
Oh
everything.
no, that's fair as
The
aviator
choice
skin.
of a Borderlands character was
I'm so
also
glad he's
so
won.
smart to go with all of this. I mean, the use
So
of
good,
different
these
materials
shorts.
in this FX category has taken this from cosplay
That's
to
why we
artwork.
appreciate it without
This
seeing it
is
in real
an
life. A lot of things
artwork.
you do would break the immersion. But you can still appreciate a body paint in real life. I've done body paint demos in real life.
Amazing work, everyone.
And Perler, if you could
Like,
step right
it
over
doesn't
here
make
behind
a
our
difference.
judges. Now, can we
regardless
have
of the
all of the
immersion or
contestants
not.
in the
And
armor
like,
category come back to the stage?
with some of the stuff that I might do, like illusion work, it doesn't mean that I
Let's bring a
don't
round of
just do
applause.
illusion work, though, does it? So I think that would be irrelevant.
Carefully, carefully. Them weapons, though.
Yeah, no, the
Let's give
pixel
them all
stuff's
a moment
really
to get
cool.
to
Such
the
a good way to
stage.
do it
All
as well.
of you. Beautiful.
And the winner of the armor category is
Faye Paints!
Faye, if you could come step to the center for us after you get your award. Twitch staff putting in work. This has been a truly outstanding group of contestants. Way to go, everyone. Thank you so much for all of your hard work that you put
Look at all
into
that
these
filigree
crafts.
work on the armor. I really hope everyone's really appreciated
Now,
their
Kiki,
time
can we
on
have
the
your
stage,
final thoughts
especially
as well as an
because
explanation as to how you all chose
it's
this
so
winner?
It was a really difficult choice, but you know, there's so many amazing things with just the texturing, the different painting, the gradients, the very close attention detail, and also the innovative ways that he came up with detailing his armor is something that I haven't had anyone else do, with creating these stencils with the foam to get it perfectly even. And there's just these little tiny details between the foam, how it changes between
Just
the more
yeah,
intricate,
exactly right,
and
Nostra.
then it's you have to really see it close up. You will not be disappointed. It's amazing. The prop is amazing. Like, it's just amazing.
Yeah, I always just hope
Congratulations,
people, you
Faye.
know,
If
feel
you
really
could
proud
take
of
your
themselves,
place
like,
with
to
the
get
other
this
winners
far, they
behind
do
the
so much
judges,
work. And it's nerve-wracking to go on stage and be like, look what I made. That's so scary.
Can we have all of the contestants in the larger-than-life category come back to the stage as carefully as they can?
And I'm not allowed to sing Backstreet Boys, so I can't sing Larger Than Life. No, larger than life. Don't cut me. And the winner of the larger than life category is
You know the costuming!
Yay! Oh, she's taking the wings off. It makes sense. Maybe they might have broken in transit.
If you could take the mark up here in the center of the stage so that we can let all our viewers at home and all the people in the audience see once again the amazing work that you put in.
Yay!
Hoku props. Could we have your thoughts regarding
wow,
your
look
choice
at the
of
little
winner?
circles.
So this costume has a bit of everything. It's got fabric elements. It's got, honestly, one of the most beautiful paint jobs I've ever seen on a costume. And just the cohesiveness and ability for it to just step straight out of that game world. Like, this is straight out of the Warcraft universe, hands down. So it's blown me away. Absolutely.
Looks amazing. You did an amazing job.
Fantastic. Thank you all again for all of your entries.
Everything
and all
paint-
the hard work and time that you put into
Jeff?
these
So
cosplays.
good. Wow.
We'll have you step behind the judges.
Oh.
All right.
Run.
Y'all are good.
Everything's so pretty.
And large.
Now, you've all been voting at home for your fan favorite, so let's bring them out. Please welcome to the stage your winner for fan favorite,
Magic Marker Studio! Hey, hey! Woo, that sword's so big.
Congratulations, Magic Marker.
Can we please have a round of applause
The
for our finalists from each
sword.
category? As a reminder, our overall winner today wins the grand prize trophy and $15,000.
And your winner
Oh, okay. Hey,
For
camera guy.
TwitchCon San Diego 2022 is... Congratulations! Get out of the costuming!
Which one? Oh. Oh, the Vulpin Props trophy. Oh, bless. Oh, you did such a good job. Oh, look at the metal painting.
Now,
It's
judges,
so beautiful.
How did you guys pick the overall winner? Andy?
I'm sorry, I'm getting like emotional right now. I'm sorry. Absolutely just head to toe stunning. Like everything from the paint job to even the bag on the back is lined with the exact same floral material that is on the rest of the costume. Like it is just every single attention to detail here is flawless.
Wow.
And Kiki, what are your thoughts?
I mean, she definitely said the flawlessness and the motif on the back with the dragon, if you get a chance to look behind the wig, is absolutely beautiful. Like, I couldn't find anything wrong with it, honestly. Like, there was not a stroke in the wrong spot.
Wow.
Hoku.
That's so good. That's so beautiful.
Hoku, let's hear from you.
Oh, sorry. Hi. So this costume, as I just said, is incredible, right? But the thing is, you get closer, and then there's more detail you find. And then you get a little closer, and there's more detail you find. And then you get closer, and there's more detail you find. You move her wig out of the way. There's a asymmetrical dragon that's just sprawling down her back wrapping. It's incredible. It's beautiful. That's, yeah.
And Andrea,
There.
final thoughts?
I personally loved the use of fabric and foam together. Like a lot of the foam is covered in fabric and then painted. And the use of that is really meticulous and smart because it actually helps make pieces stand out in a different way than necessarily it all just being foam. And it creates more dimension and just the ingenuity and everything.
Baxi won that Andy won her category. That's why she's a judge.
Absolutely
This is
amazing job.
They are category or grand prize winners as judges.
Let's hear it one more time
No,
for
she won her
cosplayers in
category.
all of our categories. And can we have one more massive round of applause for our all-star judges this afternoon?
Well, that's it for us. Make make sure you tune in tomorrow for more TwitchCon, and we will be seeing y'all in Paris. I'm Jahar Jade.
And I'm Christina Ariel. Thank you for watching.
Paris. Someone's still singing Backstreet Boys. That was really beautiful. Wow. So Sunday they've got morning light, patch notes, Jackbox, and then the closing ceremony. Good night, Kings. Wow, that was really stunning. That was really something. That was really gorgeous. I'm really happy for everybody who got on stage and, you know, managed to showcase their work and have their own moment. That's really, really beautiful. I really hope everybody enjoyed their moment on stage. Bye, Hulk Hoagie. Are you allowed in America? Why would I not be allowed in America? I'm packing it in too, yes, but definitely super late with lots of good costumes. Everyone was really amazing. Oh, cheers to everyone. Something bothers me about one person being able to win both the category. This actual conversation's come up a few times between different competitions, because I think it's some people agree and some people don't, so it's interesting. I don't really know where I stand on it, because I kind of get it, but equally I also think one of the things about a cosplay competition is distributing as much money as possible to as many people as possible to help them fund more cosplays. So I kind of I understand why one and like not the other, but some people say like that's just the way it has to be. It's just interesting. I'm not saying like absolutely should have been one or the other. Like I just think I've seen the conversation about it, yeah. They won't let anyone visit anymore. It is dumb. Backseat Wonder, I don't know where you've gotten this information from. Good night, Flo. I don't know where you've gotten this information from, Backseat Wonder. I was in America in for San Diego Comic-Con in like July. I'm not sure who's told you that. But I think all of those cosplays were just absolutely fabulous. And you know, they'll be walking around the con now. And I hope everybody who sees them, and I just want to like take a moment to just mention to all of you guys as well, like if you see a cosplayer at a con or anywhere, you know, even if you don't want to go and tell them, you know, sometimes people do want to go compliment like them on their cosplay, no matter what. If they've bought it, if they've bought it and made the accessories, if they've made it themselves, if they've commissioned it, like there's a lot of work that's gone into a cosplay, and if they've bought it as well, that's totally completely valid. It's a lot of courage to turn up somewhere as in a cosplay. Like it's a scary thing to do. So I really hope that, you know, every time, even if you're not a cosplayer yourself, like every time you see a cosplayer, you just think like, yeah, awesome. If you see someone and they're just wearing their Scarlet Witch headpiece and they're just in their normal clothes, that's awesome. I'm really happy for you. Like I really hope that, you know, you're really enjoying being able to wear this amazing prop, because a lot of times, sometimes people feel like the only time they get to wear this sort of stuff is at a con, you know. So I really, really hope that a lot of people do recognise our work. Sometimes people have built this in the corner of their room, like people don't have a lot of space sometimes, and so I just think it's one of those like really important moments and things that you should take into consideration, because people do such an amazing job with it. And there's so much work that goes into it, and not even the work, but in the courage to just do it. You inspired me to try it, and I might have some ideas. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Jokes aside, yeah, I mean, like, people might feel like, you know, there's no other place to do something where they want to wear their, you know, their prop replica or bring something and show, like, oh my god, look what I have, I'm really excited about it, it's my favourite. And, you know, I just think it's really, really, it makes me happy every time I see someone and they're wearing something, even if it's something small, it doesn't matter, it's something that's making them happy. And, you know, the whole thing is about a community thing, so... Oh yeah, but Maximum, like, it is a scary thing to do. Like, it is scary, you know, to turn up to somewhere and be like, hey, like, this is my favorite cosplay that, like, you know, that I've bought, I spent a lot of money on it, like, and then you want to, like, you know, wear something that makes you feel excited because it's your favorite character, and or equally, like, if you've built something and you want to wear it. It's why I never feel like it's fair for people to criticize or, like, poke fun at other people's cosplays, etc. Because, like, everyone's on their own journey where they are up to in it. It is a scary thing to do. Like, it took me a lot of confidence before I wanted to, you know, showcase a lot of my body paints to people, because I got made fun of a lot, and I'm not here to be like, pity me at all. I'm just giving you an example, like, but an example furthermore is, like, I did get made fun of by my own friends at the time, and I'm very fortunate that I have always been in a good mental space to ignore it. But, like, not everybody is the same. Like, some people, it might, you know, put them off doing cosplays forever. It can really upset people. So it's important to be really supportive about it, I think. You know, it's a massive industry, and consider if I had listened to those people before and never pursued it, I wouldn't be sat here today. I wouldn't have been in Amsterdam judging the cosplay competition. I wouldn't be working with all these amazing companies that I'm working with now and bringing their characters to life with paint only. And I wouldn't be on body paint kits, and my face wouldn't be on prosthetic websites, and I can't even think of any other opportunities I've had. You know, like, I think it's important that you do what makes you happy, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Like, if you want to get into cosplay and you want to buy your costume, go for it. That's totally valid. I don't see a problem with that. Well, so that's an awesome way for you to even get into cosplay. So if you want to get into cosplay and you're scared, like, I don't know, let's say, for example, you want to be Scarlet Witch, you buy a Scarlet Witch costume. I don't know, let's say you bought one off AliExpress because you haven't got a lot of money, but you really want to make yourself that crown. So that's a really good place to start. You buy yourself a Scarlet Witch cosplay and you slowly upgrade it. That's one of the amazing things about cosplay. So then you can figure out how to make the crown, and every time you go to a con, you're like, hey, this time I'm going to change the skirt, this time I'm going to make my own, and then you slowly keep upgrading. Thank you so much, country. Thank you for 5 months. Thank you. Gaming is true. Yeah, right, Sarah. Like, now people are starting to take it a bit more seriously now, and you know, you just have to take into. Thank you so much, Legion. But you do have to take a lot of things into consideration. Like, some people, like, maybe they just want to wear, like, their onesies, and their onesies like Pikachu or something, and it's still scary for some people, because, you know, it's putting yourself out there and doing something that feels a little bit silly maybe to other people. But a lot of the time people have been poked fun of. But yeah, like, I would tell you right now, I did not have a lot of support. At one point, the only person that believed in makeup and what I was doing with makeup was me. And I'm now very fortunate to be sat here with 659 makeup looks under my belt. You know, like it's sad that people think that they can poke fun, but this is why I always want to reiterate and say, like, if you see a cosplayer at a con and you have the confidence to speak to another person who is a stranger and you want to say, like, hey, your cosplay looks awesome, and if they turn around and maybe they feel bad and they say, oh, I bought it, you can be like, that's really awesome, it looks great and you're rocking it really well, you know, like, this is completely valid. Anonymous, thank you for getting the Legion, thank you. Who think their way only to try and push on others. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, I haven't been with Ghost my entire life, have I, Fantasy Wonder? You are more family and a friend to us than ever. Like, oh, very kind of you. I mean, like, this is why I just think it's important, you know, be really supportive over what people are wanting to do, because a lot of the time, sometimes people are really, really scared to showcase and put their interests out there. Like, sometimes people feel like embarrassed about, oh yeah, you know, like maybe like they really like a certain video game. I don't know, and some people like get made fun of and stuff, and like words do hurt people. And so I think it's important to, you know, be really uplifting and supportive about what people want to do. As long as it's not hurting anyone, then I don't really see what the problem is. They still wear it, so it shouldn't matter. Exactly. Thank you so much, Peaceful. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Like, but the thing is, it takes a lot of confidence to wear a cosplay. It's a scary thing to do. Like, you're, you know, turning. Okay, imagine turning up to a party and you're the only person in fancy dress. Takes a lot of confidence to not let that bother you. That takes a lot of confidence, you know? And it's sometimes scary, you don't know what other people mean, you know? So... do you have a website? Oh, just my socials, Peaceful. If you go to, like, Instagram and stuff, I might scare people, including myself. It depends on the fancy dress outfit. I'm not really sure what point you're making there, Vaxi Wonder. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, thank you so much, Mods. You're so wonderful. Thank you. And Yanks, thank you. But yeah, you know, I'm really glad that we were able to watch the cosplay competition. I'm kind of glad I'm not in San Diego. Okay, I'm gonna let you all in on a secret. I'm gonna let you all in on a secret, okay? One of my NDA jobs that fell through, I was meant to be doing New York City Comic Con this weekend. But that's okay. It fell through in the end. And I was very sad initially, because I really, really wanted to go. However, I got to go to Crunchyroll, and I also got to work on a major... I've got quite a few major projects to work on because it's Halloween. So it worked out in the end because I have to prepare for a pretty epic sponsor this month. So, oh my god, Jeff, yeah, I took a photo. That's okay, guys. Like, this is why I think it's important to tell you guys also about, like, when I take an L. I was sad about it initially, and I was disappointed because I really, really wanted to do it, and I thought it was going to be an opportunity that you know, it was going to be incredible, and I really felt like, you know, would have been exciting. However, I got to go to Crunchyroll. I've got this other sponsor that I'm working really hard on. Hi, Mercenary. I've got this other sponsor that I'm working really hard on to make that happen. Something else is happening next week, and so, you know, ultimately it worked out in the end, right? It would have been too much, so I'm still happy. Okay, so the first picture, Jeff, is when I started laughing at the at the difference. Okay. Look! I suppose I'm so funny. Okay, then we took a nice picture. And I wanted to show my shoes. Is that Elise? Yeah, this is Elise. Oh, look at my shoes. Yeah, so Elise is quite small. No, I think Elise is just small. I also had 6-inch shoes on. But it's really funny. It's really, really funny. Look how small she is. Should have taken a picture on your knees. Just on mine is to see the height difference. Elise is wearing heels though. Elise is small. What did she say? She just started laughing. She was like, "Oh no." Master Blast. No, I want to do Han Solo and Chewie, and I'm Chewie. That's what I said I want to do with. And she gets to be Han Solo. If I get to be Chewbacca, I think that cosplay will be great. That's what I want to do. Hang on, we took an official photo. There's this one. I'll zoom in because it's landscape. Yeah, look! This is us at Crunchyroll. Right, I think... LNZ, can I ask you, how tall are you again? Because in these shoes, I think I'm either 6'4" or 6'5". And I can't remember which one. Oh, what does that mean in foot? I'm so sorry, LNZ, I don't understand. Does the convert on here do it? You'd be 6 foot. Okay, in these shoes, I am taller than you. Only in these shoes, though, of course. Because these shoes are a bit intense. Damn. Yeah, no, like these shoes are they're mega. Oh, gang, you have to do convert and then 163 cm to then say like feet off or something. I don't know if it'll work though. Maybe it just doesn't want to work. I'm trying to see if I've got any other pictures. I have the physical picture. Just wear a top hat. There we go, 5'3". Yeah, you just have to specify like to change it into what. I also got the picture with the Bonnix and Sun Pie. I love them, they're so nice. Yay! Look, we made like a girl band. But my guitar went invisible. Don't we look so cute? And at Crunchyroll, so I just went to an event this week in London with Crunchyroll. They invited me and asked me to come down and so I could see their fall anime lineup. And I did, in fact, see their fall anime lineup. I learned about some new anime, which I'm actually really interested about. And I got to see episode 1 of Chainsaw Man. There was an exclusive showing to everybody who went to see the new episode that is currently unreleased, and I saw Chainsaw Man. I think we're gonna have to, aren't we, Star Wars lady? We're gonna have to add anime into movie nights. So that was awesome. I also learned, so I also got to see a sneak preview of My Hero Academia, but I I like a lot of the designs of My Hero Academia, but I didn't really find the anime, like, it wasn't really to my interest. Oh, I'll be putting some more posts up on Monday, Lil Wexies. I'm going to be putting up a video on Monday, so you'll see more of the event. And there was an interesting one, and I hadn't heard about it before, and this was why I was asking in the Discord. It's called Blue Lock, and I'd never heard of it. And what it is it's an anime about football, but it's as if football's crossed with Squid Games. And the idea is they bring in, they're looking for the best striker for Japan's national team, and they get 300 people to come in and essentially like fight to the death, and the last one standing will be the striker for the national team, the Squid Game style. Yeah, Jeff, I've seen the design. It's really beautiful. You like My Hero Academia, one of the few animes that I've seen. Yeah, for me, I don't know why. I felt like I do know why, and it's not a criticism for anyone who likes it. I just felt like it was quite predictable in the plot, and so to me, I thought it was it didn't hold my interest as much. I prefer things like Death Note or Spy Family, or just something. I felt like, you know, where I can't necessarily predict some plot twists, whereas I found some of it was a bit predictable for me. Yeah, so it's going to be really interesting, and I would never have been like, when they said it's a football anime, I was like, oh, I'm probably going to give this one a miss. But yeah, when they said that, I was like, and we watched the trailer for it, and I thought it was cool. So I'm excited about that. What else did they show us? They showed us Spy Family, sneak preview. I saw Chainsaw Man, episode 1. I saw Blue Lock, sneak preview. I saw My Hero Academia, sneak preview. Oh gosh, there was another one and I've forgotten the name of it. I can't remember. It had a really interesting art style, similar to One Punch Man. Has too many characters for your tastes. Yeah, fair enough. I can't remember. They showed us something else. Exactly, Siri. I don't know. I just felt like it was a bit more like, oh. Now there's risk. That's why I was asking in the Discord about the football anime, but you could tell I was so tired. I typed in like football into general chat and just chatted it by accident instead of typing it into search. And I looked at what I had done afterwards and I was like, I'm gonna leave this so everyone can see. I have very, very human moments too. But then I kept doing stuff like my typos were so terrible and I was looking at it and I was like, LNT, I know. Yeah, if you go back in the Discord, you'll see that it was like 1 o'clock in the morning for me and I was just doing it and I was like, but yeah, it was fun. It was funny. I like my job and I like being on stream because you do get to see a lot of very human moments, I think, from streamers. The trailer for, yes, I have seen the trailer. I do a thing where I try not to watch too many trailers though, because I think I see too much, so I try and go in as a surprise now. Your passwords into Discord by mistake. I know somebody who did that in Twitch chat. Someone who put their password to an account in Twitch chat, and that was the password they used for everything, and they had to sit there like with, yeah, you see it, right? I had to sit there and change their password to everything live. Just change it, like, change everything. Into a work chat channel. No! It's so easily done though. Like, how many times have you tried to type something, like a browser page, and it turns out you haven't been typing, or you've been typing in the wrong on the wrong window, or you know what I mean? Like, it's just so easily done. Oh, that's awesome, Legion. Yeah, as I've said, I don't like watching trailers because I feel like that there's a lot of spoilers in them. This is always making me nervous when I connect my Steam account with Twitch. Yeah, and you always feel like, oh my god. I always get really nervous about like having like window capture and like searching for stuff, and what if it comes up with like a show password and it's, I don't know, it's so silly. Yeah, Jeff, I don't know how I feel about it. I was a bit like, okay. Yeah, or things like autofill. That stuff scares me. Because I'm always like, well, what if it autofills, and like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think it's right. That's why I'm really particular when I share my screen with stuff. Like, I don't like doing stuff with it. Scrolling up and around. Sometimes people won't know what you're talking about though, which is, you know, fortunate. But yeah, there's sometimes I think it's. I actually had an issue. I actually had an incident once, and it's one of the reasons why I will not ever. I don't like doing Discord voice. Because somebody was, it was in a movie night once, and somebody was talking, and I was replying to what they were saying, but I was trying to log into my account, and I was like, oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, and I was talking to them, but I was trying to sign into my account, and I verbally said my password, and there was like 5 other people in the channel, and somebody was like, oh, what do you mean by, and they repeated it, and I knew at that moment I was never, ever gonna do voice chat in Discord again. I was like, it's too dangerous, because like, I couldn't do the 2 things that I needed to do at the same time, and that's one of the things that I like about movie night is like, you know, I can sit there and, you know, it almost like, I don't need to reply to you guys like immediately. I can sit there and watch something with you, and then we can all be like, oh, that was good. You know, I mean, it's exciting, but it means I can also work on something. And I was like, I can't work on something else at the same time. I was like, I can't do it. I just can't do it. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to do it again. And I don't like having voice. I don't like having the voice in Discord for that reason, because I've done it, and I was just, oh my god. And like that moment of realizing what you've done. I'm really fortunate I didn't have like, I don't know, 50,000 people in a voice call or something, but yeah. It's just easily done. You know, sometimes when you're talking to somebody, you say something that, you know, that you read out loud and you get confused, you read the wrong thing, or you're reading something and someone's talking to you and then you say something that you've read, and it's so, everyone does it. Yeah, exactly right, Young. So I'm just like, I'm not doing this again. Like, I was like, I'm not, no. That's why I don't like having voice chat. That's why no one will have permission. Yeah, well, sorry, I just went off and changed it, like, but yeah. It feels like, oh, what a stupid thing to do, but we all do stupid stuff, don't we? We all have stupid moments. I have to unmute myself so I can go in and do Chewbacca sounds. I think somebody managed to do that at one point. I can't remember. But I always had mine set to deafen. So everyone was like, did you hear that noise? And I was like, what noise? But yeah, so I wrote it down, just letting them. You did it once. I thought it was you. I can't remember if it was you or Toasty. I think Toasty's done it before, where he's come in and just shouted something and then like logged off. Like completely left Twitch, like completely left Discord. I wasn't here. But yeah. I mean, it feels silly, but yeah. That part when you read something, you speak to someone the word that you just read rather than comes out of your mouth, even though exactly Siri, and like that, I mean, like, it happens, doesn't it? Like, we've all done, like, we all do stupid stuff, like, you know, sometimes we're tired and, right, Siri, and you feel like, oh my god, I did that with my password, and I was like, so, it's like, I'm not doing this again. I'm gonna learn from this mistake. You weren't entirely listening. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, I'll say to someone, I'm just doing this, is that okay? And they'll be like, yeah, it's no problem. And then I'll be like, you know, just typing something in, and I'll be like half listening for a few seconds just so I can log something in. Also, you know, I can just do something. But also, yeah, it's tricky. I know a streamer friend who was doing this every time he was talking to the chat and reading at the same time. Well, because he wouldn't be like, because he wasn't able to like do anything different. I don't understand. Mr. Piggy, you're far too nice to me. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support you give me. Thank you. That's so cute. Oh, sorry, I just closed the wrong tab. Speaking of being in pleb. And forgets it instantly. Oh, I know. Coming out of his mouth. Yeah, and do you know what I find hard as well is because when chat moves is to, for instance, if I read your message now out loud, Siri, so if I say like he was, and then the chat can move, sometimes it's hard to not go down to like he was, so random words, and leave out an entire line because the chat moves. So it's sometimes difficult to keep, when the chat's moving a lot, to keep up with it and like maintain where you are while it's shifting. I find that hard sometimes. Yeah, I will be doing, Jeff. Is the hair dye easy for you? No, it's really hard. To get my hair to be this color, I usually have to sit there for like 4.5 hours, and they do like different. It takes a long time to bleach it because my hair's naturally. It's not black, but it's extremely dark. And so to get it to be this level of like almost white, it's usually, I mean, it's gone a bit more blonde now, but usually I'll tone it so it goes silver. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. It's hard. It takes a lot, and then it becomes very fragile. So I try to do a lot of like conditioning treatments in it. But yeah, no, it's really it makes it very fragile. You can actually see here that it used to be the entire length, but then because I was tying my hair back with really tight hair bubbles here, it's grown a little bit more now because it was up to there. It basically snapped because it's fragile. So instead, at the moment, I'm not using hair bubbles. I'm just trying to use like these crocodile clips, these claw clips, because they're better. So I just grab the hair instead of like tying elastics around it, make it snap. Yeah, my hair, yeah, they do. They get annoyed if I leave my roots too long. So maybe I'll get it done again in December. We'll see, because I'll get in trouble. It's not a capital. Siri, because I did it like that by accident, and then I just thought, you know what? Fine by me. I'm gonna leave it. That's awesome, Blues. What an interesting way to announce yourself every time you go somewhere. But yeah, so they tell me off because it takes a long time, and then they basically say like I should get my roots done normally like once every like couple of months, and I was going like twice a year. So I got into big trouble with them, and then they told me off, and then they said that yeah, they actually didn't rebook me in for a while, so they didn't actually rebook me in, so I guess they're gonna see when I book myself in. I'll probably see if I can go in December. I'll leave it for a while. It's expensive. Like that's one of the reasons why I don't really like. It's usually like £50 to just get like the roots done, because they have to bleach it that many times that it's classed as like, maybe normally if you would just get your roots done it might cost you like 25 quid. Because they have to do it twice, they classed it as like a double. Right. But then it's still silly because it feels like, oh my gosh, it's just such a tiny portion though. It's because I have to sit there for ages. They're mixing so much bleach to get it to do it, and it's so itchy sometimes when I'm getting my hair done. I'm like, I really want to like poke at it, but I really like it though. Like I'm so really happy with it. Sometimes I worry about the fragility of and how like scary the hair is sometimes, but I also feel like this feels very me. A Foji, I don't know what that is. Seems cheap compared to some. Do you know what, Jeff? I didn't know about that until maybe last year. I had no idea that some of the salons in the US were charging like hundreds of dollars to get your hair done. And that just seems wild to me. Like I've never heard of something like that at all. Like the kind of prices that you guys have over there would be the equivalent of me getting like extensions put in and having the extensions bleached and dyed and having the extensions consultation, because at one point I was going to get extensions, not because I didn't think my hair was long enough, but because of what I wanted to have done to my hair would have been better to have had the extensions and had the extensions dyed to do what I wanted, so that the hair would last more on an extension and insert it into my hair that way. That was why I was considering the extensions for a while. But when I did, it was going to be like 400 quid, and I was like, I don't want to pay 400 quid to like have my hair. And it was going to be, I think, on top of that, then £180 a month for hair extension maintenance or something. I can't remember. It was expensive, and I remember thinking like, no, I was like, I'm not made of money. Like, it was ridiculous. Anyway, and but then I didn't realise that that can be the price of you just getting your hair like cut and coloured. Like that's crazy. The reason why my hair at £50 is expensive is because it's like hardcore bleaching, and I'm sat there for a long time. Your barber charges like $12. Yeah. Me to get my hair cut, actually, to get it cut, styled, washed, blow dried is £20. £22, I think. That's what I paid last time to just, you know, have it restyled, full wash, everything. Yeah, like £22. Yeah. But I don't pay a lot of money to. How can they? I don't understand. Like, what are they possibly doing? But like my hairdresser, like she's fully booked all the time. Like you have to book like a month in advance to get an appointment unless there's a cancellation. But she's fully booked all the time. In a salon, maybe years ago, it was like $30, not including the tip. And that's just $30. Wait, hang on. I understand you said it many years ago though, so. £26. Cost like $8. It would cost me that much money if I went to a premium salon. where they only use the designer label shampoos and stuff. But like, I don't care about that. I also like, I didn't really rate it when I went to them. I was just a bit like, okay, it feels a bit like meh to me. If I went to a premium salon, there's a salon in the mall. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, if we just go like, I could get. Also, I think I got a dry cut a few months ago because I just had it washed the day before because they didn't have time to cut the hair, so I went back in the next day. I had a dry cut and I think that cost me. And they like combed through it, they styled it, and they just like trimmed it, and I think that was like £15. But then you became, yeah. To be honest with you though, like, I think it's a big thing that a lot of people tend to worry about. Like, I think it's something that, you know, people get scared of. I have very, very thick hair, but also at the same time it can be a bit annoying. It can be a bit heavy. They charge a lot to do it properly. I've got to be honest with you. I think that it's not necessarily like to do it properly. I don't really see a difference from when I used to go to the premium salons because I thought there was a difference. My hair is better when I go to some of the other ones. Like some of the lower end. So it honestly doesn't make a difference. Yes, they're using some of the better products, but then I also found out a lot of information about some of the premium salons and that they have the same qualifications as people who work in the salons, which are more affordable anyway. So it's a bit like ski instructors. Some of those people, like, you pay for a private ski instructor. Some of those ski instructors have only like learned to ski the week before. You're paying the same price. But that happens in the ski industry, which is crazy. You'll be paying the same rates, but they only learn how. Like, maybe they're a snowboarder. They only found out how to ski last week, but you're paying premium. Not saying all of them, but in some cases, like, it happens. It's really nuts. Yeah, the ski and snowboard industry can be such a rip-off at times. I learned when working in it. Yeah, it's super late. Bedtime. Okay, guys, so tomorrow I do intend to do a body paint. However, will you forgive me if we go live at like a little bit later than 1? Maybe not 1. Okay, maybe just a little bit later than 1 because obviously we did this stream and it's running quite late. If that's going to be, hope that's going to be okay. I'll just go live a little bit later on. Plan to do a torso piece though. Hopefully. So much! Thank you for gifting 10 subs. What's this? Thank you so much. Before we go, stop it, you're far too supportive for me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for gifting to XT, to Griffin, to Neutronov, to NK, to Bay, to Uncle, to X2, to Kira, to Tate, and to Mr. Sausage. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. I'm very tired. Okay, I'm pretty dead. So, forgive me. Forgive me for being this tired. We'll stream tomorrow. I might go live a little bit later than I normally do. Normally I do the body paints, I try and start at 1. Just bear with me. Which I know you're all very kind about anyway. But yes. Right, I'm just going to turn the stream off today because I really want to run and get some food and stuff before I go to sleep, etc. Yeah, it is really late. So, yes. I'd sleep in it if I had a onesie. It's a really nice onesie, isn't it? It's cute. I recommend it. You just type in Spyro onesie. You get loads of really awesome ones. Hi and bye. Hi and bye. Bye, Mel. Thank you so much. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alrighty. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully. I got some really fun stuff coming. Hopefully next week. Definitely the week after. I'm working really hard on hopefully building all of the stuff, and I'm hoping it's going to turn out okay. I'm really pouring my heart and soul into it, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'm excited to be able to show you guys what I've been working on during October soon. But thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Sleep just a few hours normal. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go to get some food, go to sleep because I'm a bit hungry. Okay, good night guys. See you tomorrow. But I won't have gone to bed when you start stream. Oh my god, LNZ.